Hi guys, welcome. I have to change the banner because we're not on the last sprint. We just started. Welcome everybody. Let us know what you're going to be reading or doing during these sprints. Alexis is joining me. I don't know. I never tell people to introduce themselves because I think it's awkward, but you can introduce yourself if you would like and tell us what you're reading.
Yeah, sure. So, quick introduction. I am Alexis. My channel is Alexis Fully Booked. And I am trying to finish my read. If you were on the Roomies Digest sprints earlier,
Oh yeah, I forgot you're double sprinting today. Look
yeah,
at you.
full of sprints.
You're locked in.
I told my partner, like, this is the 48-hour readathon. Don't bug me this weekend. Don't make plans. I am reading.
Mhm.
But yeah, I have like 20% left of Forest Euphoria by Patricia Kashian. It's a nonfiction about nature and the queerness of it and all that stuff.
Oh,
So
that's really
loving it.
cool.
And then yeah, I have a whole lineup of books for this 48 hours that I'm very excited
Yeah,
to get
because you're on
published.
EST too, so it literally just started for us. It's 7 p.m. We're kicking it off. I'm gonna try these sprints to not yap that much because I have that problem, so we can actually read. Also, though, Alexis, I like that you're low-key repping Team Cups and you didn't mean to.
Oh, I gotta go change.
You're low-key matching me. You're
Yeah.
low-key matching me. Okay, I have options, so I don't know if y'all want to help me because these are the books that I have left for my spreads. These two are kind of heavy, so I don't really want to read these right now. So I'm like low-key really in the mood for this new Craig DeLuey. It just came out this week. And I loved a book by him, and I also didn't like a book by him. But the one
Mhm.
I didn't like is episode 13, which I just don't really like paranormal found footage. That's not my vibe. But this one is summer camp slasher. I don't see paranormal in sight. So I think that could be it. But then also it's Juneteenth. So I'm like, Black romance?
Mhm.
Or
Oh, those are both such good
so
options.
I know. And I have to do it on audio because I actually got shelf extenders for my bookcases and they just came today. So I have to build them, attach them, and reorganize everything. It's not that much organization wise, but like, okay, because these books on the top, I normally flow the genres down. So it's
Mhm.
like it flows like this, but at the top, these ones are just their own thing. So now I have to work these into the flow and things are
Mhm.
going to be more spread out. I feel so a little bit of organization, but I don't know how that's going to go to attach them because I've never done that before. But I feel like they know that most people who get the extender aren't like, let me take off all of my books and pull the entire bookcase out to attach this. I feel like they
Right.
figured out a way where I could just plop that bitch on top, screw some little screws, and we're done.
I hope so. Yeah, but that'll be a fun audiobook listening activity.
Yeah, I literally have all, I don't know, y'all can't really see the boxes. They're literally all stacked. And I have my little step stool ready because I am vertically challenged bad. So, also, Fable is running around like a maniac. So, if y'all hear her, see her, I don't know, she literally just is zooming across the room. Hello, hello, hello. So excited to read Sunburn. It's for your in real life book club, but Steph read it the other day and loved it, so I'm excited to have it emotionally devastate me. Emotional devastation. Good evening. Sorry, I have a little cough. Hi. My mom just left today so I can get back into reading finally. Period. Fox by Joyce Carol Oates. Yes, you are reading this. Hello. Finished Charmed and Dangerous on audio, Charmed and Dangerous while cooking. So I'm going to eat dinner and then decide what I want to read next. Well, I forgot to say I literally have like 40 minutes left of another book for not the 48 hours. So I'm not gonna even talk about it. But I just need to finish it because I thought I would finish it in time. But
Mhm.
then the day just got away from me.
Yeah, it
So
really
I'm
did go
gonna
so
finish
fast.
that one first and then pick one to read. Or maybe y'all pick for me and then I could just go straight into it. Hello. Finishing Whistler, the new Anne Patchett book. The writing is so good. That's great. I'll be quiet in the chat. Guilty. It's not just you, it's me. I'm finishing Triple Sec and then I'll continue in Someone You Could Build a Nest in. I really want to read this. I have
Me
it. I really want to read it. Hello. Ugh, not the swords.
too.
I'm hoping to finish up I don't even know how to say this word every single time I see it. I don't know. Y'all know that book in the Legends and Latte series? That one. Amazing. I'll be finishing A Dowry of Blood. I love A Dowry of Blood. Though Brazil plays soon, so the house would probably be a little too loud for it in an hour or so. Oh, my charger's about to fall. I caught it. Ugh, there we go. I haven't watched any of the FIFA games. I don't watch sports in general, let alone
Right.
soccer. But I did go down a rabbit hole on TikTok at like 2 a.m. last night of seeing all the people in the US. And I already knew a little bit about it, but then like I watched so much about it and I'm like, this is low-key giving colonization vibes, but also it's kind of nice. It's kind of sweet because it's giving like people from Europe are like coming to America and they
Mhm.
like shit on us because I think they shit on us inherently a little bit. Well, it's unconscious because I think because we're so diverse and so black and brown in our culture, so much of our culture is black and brown. So I think like instinctually, their European colonizer indoctrination is like we shouldn't like these things because America is so which is black and brown. And now they're like, what is happening? Walmart, Bucky's, Ranch, Golden Corral, and now they're like freaking out.
That one guy that, like, I think he was on Twitter or something, like, posting about ranch dressing and, like, the music, and oh, that was so sweet,
Yeah, that's
wholesome.
what I'm like. Some of it's sweet, but then also some people do go into Walmart and they're like, "Oh my gosh, a gallon of milk? Ha ha ha! Americans are so big and drink so much milk." And I'm like, okay, there's two different camps. People who are actually like, "Wait, this Loki slaps," and y'all are onto something, and then there's other people that are like clowning us. But
Mhm.
the also like the people, the Scots that were in Boston, I didn't even know. Boston is literally making some like the mayor of Boston is doing something where they're making themselves a sister city of Glasgow and gonna have some sort of like program that runs between Glasgow and Boston because of this. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's really crazy. Sorry guys, my nose is running too. I don't know what's going on. Allergies probably. But I did fall down that rabbit hole and that was
Mhm.
nice. I liked it.
Yeah, I'm not a big sports person unless it's, like, my local sports, but I
Mhm.
love the community, like, soccer and, like, the basketball games and all that stuff. And, like, even, yeah, the Knicks game, like, we got into watching that because it's just, like,
Well,
nice
duh.
to see people getting excited and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I love basketball the best. Basketball is my
Yeah.
favorite. Um, but this is cool too. This is really because I don't remember the last time. I don't know if I was alive when we had FIFA in the US last time. And I think it's so cool how they do it. Like it's across in all the cities. It feels so interesting. I don't
Mhm.
know. I mean, they do have that with even like football and all that. Like people obviously travel, but I think it's just cool how it's laid out.
Yeah.
Chapter 3 of Dungeon Crawler Carl, and it's good so far. You getting into a classic. People are loving it. People are loving that series. I know, but we're supposed to be serious this weekend and read. Going to be reading One Dark Window, currently 33%. And I have this one, so you should let us know if it's good.
I liked it.
You did? Okay, I want to read it. I think I started it like last year, right on the cusp of winter and spring, and then immediately my head switched to spring and I was like, can't do it. I was like, can't do it anymore.
Yeah.
Um,
It's got good fall vibes, it's very gothic, and it's sorta got, like, the tarot card vibes because, like,
yes,
there's
I've
these cards
heard.
in it. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard. So that is a good pick for the month.
Mhm.
We Who Will Die. I've never heard of this book, I don't think.
Is that the, like, vampire gladiator one? I think I wanna read that one, if I'm
Oh,
thinking of
I
the right
don't know. That sounds good then.
Mhm.
Also love the World Cup. It's perfect background reading noise. Not much reading tomorrow because gotta go hang with my dad. Yeah, that's how I am on Sunday. But my family doesn't normally meet up till like 3 in the afternoon for everything. And I have to drive 45 minutes there and 45 minutes back. So the audiobooks, I
Yeah.
honestly could finish a whole short audiobook in that time. So, and so 3 p.m. is only like what? Like 4 hours before the end. So I have a good portion.
Yeah, most of it.
The Night and the Moth. I haven't read this book.
Me neither. I have it, I wanna get to it, I've heard it's incredible.
Yeah, everybody says it's good. Blitzed, amazing. Their news is also very one-sided and they rarely see the joy of our diversity. That's true. I'm
Mhm.
not blaming them, but I think it's like it's both things, a double-edged sword, you know? I honestly thought it was really wholesome until I saw my friends. Like I'm in real life, my friends and I are all very, I don't know if politically active is the word, but like we be yapping about it
Yeah.
25/8. I'm very like into, so I hate to call it politics, like just social issues. Very into social issues. And so all my friends were like reposting TikToks that were being like the Europeans and their colonizer ways. And then I was like, "Ugh, not y'all ruining this for me. I can't have anything." Yes, we're besties with the Scots. Boston. Oh, this is gonna annoy me. This is really gonna annoy me bad. No, there we go. My friend lives in Boston and she said bars legit ran out of alcohol. I saw bars ran out of beer.
That's so wild.
Very lively. I heard it's so fun. Hasn't been in the US in like 30 years. Okay, so definitely not while I was been born. Going to finish the Isle in the Silver Sea. Got to 80% on sprints earlier. Wow, you're definitely gonna finish. Listening to Ask Not, the Kennedys, and the women they destroyed. Wow. Period. I like that. We'll be hammocking and taking notes. A little hammock time. Hello, 50% into Light Wielder. Amazing. Hello, a bit past my bedtime, but hoping to finish. I don't know how to say this.
I haven't heard of that one.
No, and I don't want to butcher it and embarrass myself. So it's more about my embarrassment than the book title, but yeah. Yes, today is Friday, tomorrow's Saturday, and then Sunday is, you know, we got time. I'm thankful for the World Cup because this weekend my brother and I are fulfilling my dad's dream and taking him to see his team play in the World Cup
Oh,
locally, and I'm emotional about it. That's so nice. I'm also kind of grateful for it because I think people are like seeing that like America's fine. Like I think they really think that someone was like, I really thought I was gonna show up and there was gonna be people on the side of the street getting shot and bleeding out. And I was
mhm.
like, the majority of America is not like that. And also they're like, wait, Americans are so nice. Like that's what I've been seeing too is people, especially because there's a lot of people in Texas. They're like the hospitality, bro, unmatched. They're like, it's been incredible how nice people are. And I'm like, did y'all just think that we was just like really mean like all the time? That's what
I mean,
y'all
what they hear about our country and look who leads
exactly.
it.
They
No,
just hear all of the bad shit and
yeah.
they don't see our good shit. And so it's actually like in a what also they're gonna be here for the 4th of July. They're gonna be shook. And it's our 250th birthday.
Oh my God, I forgot
It's
about
gonna
that.
be like a big 4th of July and they're going to be shook. Like I'm like, this is the most patriotic I felt in a really long time because I'm like, wait, there are good things about America too. Y'all are making me remember.
Yeah.
People are finding out Canada is super Islamophobic and racist because they keep booing during their national anthem. Qatar,
Mm.
that's crazy. Oh, that's brutal. I saw someone talking about how it's so good. All the games are in blue cities, even though some are in red states. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Also, I've been seeing all the Europeans, they're going to get their cowboy hats and watching the cows walk down the road, and they're like, this doesn't feel real. It's so funny to me. They're like, this is fake. This is fake. There's a possibility the US and England could play in my city, Philly, on the 4th of July.
You
The
gotta go.
US versus England? It's like back in the day. Someone did say, they were like, isn't it weird that we're having our ex over for our birthday? And I was like, you know what? That's fair. We are having our ex over for our birthday. I know. But y'all didn't help me. Do y'all have any opinions? This one
Which
is a
one's
little bit
shorter? I think start with the shorter one.
okay. I think this one is shorter, but I can look at the audiobook times to double check.
Yeah, I think like get the momentum going, finish something really quick, and
Mhm.
then like jump
Yeah,
into
and I
it.
already have the audiobook of this one because I pre-ordered it. So this one is 9 hours and 25 minutes on audio. And I'll just check here since I'm already on Libro. Because the thickness of books be deceiving. Because then you go look at the length on audio and it's way different. Okay, this one's 12 hours and 42 minutes.
Oh,
So this one's definitely shorter. So I'll start with this one then. Because, like, that doesn't look like 12 hours to me.
Yeah, that's got to be a
Also,
slow narrator.
this one, also to me, like, I know it's like a bigger book, like this wise, like it's bigger, but it doesn't look that thick. This is 16 hours on audio.
Oh my God.
Are you kidding? Kennedy, what was you writing, girl? You was just writing away, as she does. There's a chance that the US plays England on, the 4th of July on the 250th is crazy. The romance. I'm always finding romance on audio hard because sometimes the voices don't line up with how I think the characters sound in my head, but I know you don't picture stuff. Yeah, I don't. And I should look at who the audiobook narrator is. I don't
Good
know who
idea.
Wesley is, but Kennedy Ryan's audiobook narrator that she always has, Jacoby Diem. I know him by name. That's how memorable he is. Jacoby Diem's voice is just unmatched. I feel like I don't really have this issue with black romances, to be honest. They be pulling the good narrators.
Mm-hmm.
They be pulling the good narrators. I feel like the white romances where I'm like, what's going on? But also, I used to listen to Siri read me out books back in the day. So the audiobook narrators don't really get
That.
me. Yeah,
Yeah.
you can like how you used to have like the widget that you could move around on your phone and how
Uh-huh.
it can like speech to text.
Yeah.
If you have the Kindle app, you can get books on there and then
Good.
have it read the books to you. So that's what back in the day, a lot of romance booktubers, I used to be friends with a lot of them. A lot of indie published books didn't have audiobooks, so they would do it
Mm.
like that. They would just have it. So I tried it a couple times and it didn't really bother me.
Wow, that's a good hack. But yeah, I don't know if I could stand Siri's voice. Like if I
Yeah,
don't vibe with a narrator, like I can't do it.
for me, I don't really be paying attention unless they're really bad.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's just supposed to be motivating. It's just supposed to be motivating. That's it. Hello, Sarah. Welcome in. Okay. What time is it? We did pretty good. Not too much yapping. We're still gonna yap a little because that's the point of sprints. But
Obviously.
there have been cases where we will yap for an hour to an hour and a half at a time, and that's just not ridiculous, but not the vibe for the weekend. Let me see if I have our thing up. Also, if you guys were here for when, I don't know if it was on my sprints. I think it was my sprints when I was on here with Liz and I was talking about my water bottle complaints about how I keep drinking from plastic water bottles, even though I have nice ones, because I've realized that I'm a chugger. I like to chug the water. I don't want a straw. And she was like, girl, get an Awala. And I was like, I didn't know Awalas you could chug from an Awala. I had no idea. So I got an Awala. I did, just in case. I got this new
Ooh,
design.
cute.
I thought it was really pretty, and I like that it's a tumbler. It's like it's a brewmate. I love it more than anything. But now I guess this one more than any other water bottle that I had. I had Simply Modern. I had some other ones, but I like how it tapers, and this one
Mm-hmm.
does the same thing. And then I can chug it. I'm obsessed. My boyfriend, he was like, "You're getting them." I asked him because he is law enforcement, so he gets a first responder discount. I was like, "Hey, can you sign up for this thing so I can get this discount?" He was like, "For what?" I was like, "You don't need to know, just for something." He was like, "For what?" I was like, "To get a water bottle." But I was like, "Wait, wait, wait, but the water bottle is different. I can chug." And he was like, that's literally the same thing that you have. I'm like, no, it's not the same thing. And then I showed him today, and he was like, this looks like every other water bottle that you have, like the 6 that are in our cabinet. He doesn't understand the nuance of the.
No, I mean, totally same though. I bring another water bottle in the house, and Dan's like, "Are you kidding? Another one? We don't have room."
Literally, I was like, he's gonna be so pissed that I have another water bottle. But she is different. He doesn't understand the nuance of being able to chug. He doesn't understand. If I'm struggling with an arc, I just get serious. Yeah, see, sometimes eyeball reading is hard. Yeah. What are you reading, Alexis? I was late.
I am finishing up Forest Euphoria.
That seems so good.
It is really good so far.
I need to add it to my TBR. Let me just search it up so I don't forget it. There we go. It's so pretty. Was ridiculously expensive for this pattern, but I was like, It's the beginning of summer, so I have a long time with her. And
Yeah.
then it gives me an excuse to buy a second one.
I mean, yeah, if you use it every day, it basically pays for itself.
That's what people say is like water bottles are like the one thing that like financially, even if it's expensive, you use it so much that the cost
Mhm.
per use is like nothing. Yeah, I was a really big fan of Brewmate. I was Simply Modern, but I feel like the water bottles keep evolving. Like I'm
Mhm.
like we didn't have this when I got my Simply Modern. This didn't exist. But my Brewmate I really liked because first of all you can like seal it like because it's just a straw. There's no I do like how this one's closed so your mouthpiece isn't like that, but
Mhm.
it's just a straw and you can lock it so it won't leak even if you
Yeah.
tip it over and also you can like the mouthpiece you can completely take off and the straw you can like disengage and so you can really clean up in there. And
Mhm.
I like how the Simply Modern or I meant compared to the Simply Modern how this one and the Brewmate both like
Mhm.
taper instead of the Simple Modern ones that I had were literally like a shelf. Like it literally was
Yeah.
like indented and I didn't like that. So
Yeah.
Brewmate I was a big fan of.
I really like the twist awalas because I've had mine pop open before in my purse. Like that little button is a little too
It has a
sensitive.
lock now. I don't know if
Oh,
it
do
didn't
they?
have a lock then,
Oh,
but it
okay.
has
Yeah,
a
mine
lock
doesn't have a
so
lock.
it doesn't if you lock it, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, so at least it also has that. That's why I'm like, yeah, I fear we're locked in. Just stimulating the economy. As I always do. As I always do. Something I've learned about myself is that my favorite water bottle or cup is whatever is the newest one added to my collection. I've got a whole graveyard of neglected tumblers and bottles now. Mm. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it depends. Like it is the newest one normally, but that's because the newest one normally has a new feature, like the chug. That's what I'm like. This is gonna be game changing. Because imagine I have a nice brewmate I spent money on that's sitting there, and instead I'm like, okay, let me take my smart water and refill her over and over because I just want to chug the water instead. But I like that. My main thing that I like about Awala for this is like I like that it does have the straw option because
Mhm.
I feel like if you're like driving or something,
Yeah.
chugging is like kind of hard. So I like that it has the straw for driving, but the chug for everything else. Like this is actually like life changing to me. I didn't know Awala had this. I just was like, okay, Awala is the water bottle brand with all the weird color combinations.
Yeah.
That's all I thought. So this is just it's really revolutionary to me. And my boyfriend doesn't understand, so I thought y'all would.
We all understand. Yeah.
I'm glad. The Gathering Dark, it's a YA anthology of folk horror. That sounds fun. I have that kind, the twist cap and weird straw kind. Oh, of the Brewmate. I do like that one still, but I know they're practically, or I know they're practical, but water bottles with handles seem wrong. I like it.
Yeah.
I like the ones with the handles. All the ones that I've had handles like this. Especially when you start getting bigger like this, like
Mhm.
holding it is like awkward because I have small hands. I just
Yeah.
am like palming the water bottle, like it's like
Yeah.
I'm
Mine
holding.
has like this little ring that I'm always hooking on my hand. So I like that. It doesn't have a handle
And
though.
don't like the other Awalas, like the ones that have the free sip, but that are like the regular, the 20 ounce, have the handle. Because they don't have a handle. I thought they had a
Yeah.
handle like around
Yeah.
here.
They have something on the lid. They have like a little plastic
Yeah,
handle.
like a little thing instead of this. So that's cool too for like walks.
Mm-hmm.
I got a free stainless steel bottle with my recent liquid IV order, and it's all I want to use, but I know it's not gonna last. I'm 63% into Legendborn. That's a good one, and I'm loving it, aka Feral. It's really good. Ooh, I didn't even think about that. You could really Kira, you're on to something. I never, because I'm dangerous. I will literally walk outside, headphones on, noise
Mm.
canceling on, don't care. I do like every time I see a man, though, I normally carry like, sometimes I carry like a knife and I'll be like, do I gotta pop the knife open or what's happening? But like,
Right.
someone could definitely come up behind me and sneak behind me and just like, I don't know. So I like that. I like that. Good weapon usage. I went through a whole elo phase because I'm obsessed with the soft straw mouthpiece. That's what Roommate has two. It's a soft straw instead of like a hard plastic one. And now I have 1/2 gallon bottle for every room in my house, plus one at my desk at work. Yeah. Okay, yes, we're gonna read. I know I started going on about the water bottle, but I needed to tell y'all. And if Liz comes on here tonight, then we're gonna have to talk about it again. Because she needs to know that she convinced me. Like that literally just Liz had to be like, "Oh, you can chug and have a straw from a wallet." And I was like, "Okay, add to cart, buy. When is it coming?" Literally, and it just came today, so that's why I was excited. It just came. Okay, I'm trying to reset this. Gonna start say a little prayer. Amazing. Let me share the screen. Do y'all have this problem too? Where your dog licking or their mouth sounds just like
Yeah.
irritate you so bad? Like I'm just like, can you stop? Like I don't know what he's doing, but his mouth sounds, bro,
No,
are
I
sending me
cannot
to an
stand
alternate universe. I hate them, and it's like now she's meowing at the same time. I can't handle it.
it.
I can't do it. She's meowing at him because that's her best friend, and she wants like so much she meows at him for his attention, and he does not give a fuck. Doesn't give a fuck. He checks on her for sure, but if she's meowing at him for his attention, he doesn't pay attention. He doesn't. It doesn't normally bother me with people, only occasionally because I normally tune it out. But with the dog, I'm like, please stop. Please. I know you're just trying to groom yourself for something, but I can't. I can't stand it. Okay. I was trying to yap to get us to the 30 because I feel like it's just easier for all of us to keep track of when it's like 29 is so random. Like, how am I supposed to remember come back at 29? So that's why I'm yapping. But we're gonna sprint for hours for every sprint tonight because we're locking in and we're getting our reading done.
Yeah, I'm good with it.
Torturous. Torturous. And I forgot I do have one book I need to submit for that I finished yesterday. And my other book that I'm gonna finish up, hopefully I'll finish it in this sprint and then I can submit that one too. So
Mhm.
that'll be good. Okay, it's 30 now. We're gonna sprint for 1 hour. We'll see you back here. Happy reading. Bye. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. I'm literally almost done submitting. My boyfriend's trying to come in. Hello, I just came back from a sprint. You're like half naked. It's okay. I'm good. I just don't want you to be captured in your nudity. Okay. Sorry, guys. How was y'all sprint? I was saying I was submitting for my 2 books. I finished my book that I was reading, and I submitted for the one I finished yesterday too. So, and one of them was double points, so I'm happy.
Amazing. Yeah, I've still got to submit mine, but I did end up finishing Forest Euphoria, 5 stars. And then I started on audio Hot Wax by ML Rio.
Okay.
So we're gonna get.
Isn't that one like a thriller?
Yeah, it's sort of like a mystery.
I'm trying to make it brighter in here. It was so dark. The sun is starting to really go down. And y'all can kind of see it. I put up one. It would have been way more. They're actually quick to make, but I was a dummy and I messed something up. And that alone, fixing that took like double the amount of time it took just to make it and put it up there. But I put one.
Yeah, the rest are gonna fly by then now that you've got it.
Yeah, now that I know to not make the mistake that I made, I'll be good. Let me catch up on comments. No, literally, her grooming sounds. She doesn't really make sounds when she grooms, but Gio, oh my gosh, he's so loud. Ordered some burgers. Ooh, and I'm to believe the GPS, the delivery guy is currently in the middle of the ocean on his way to Nigeria. Nice. I think in the next sprint I'm gonna eat because I was timing it perfectly because I don't read when I eat normally unless it's something really extreme. And Love Island comes out at 9. So I've been like, okay, because after we talk, it'll basically be like 9. I can make my food, sit down, watch my Love Island. Because I do that during sprints anyways. But we're supposed to be serious. But if I'm eating, then it's not a big deal.
Perfect.
That's my justification. Did you order it from the Krusty Krabs? Hello. I got an Awala. I needed her to know. I got an Awala based off of you. Do you guys literally look at her?
Oh, what a little baby.
These are the bookmarks, guys, by the way. So if y'all get a bookmark that has tapped her
hair or like a bite mark on it, that's just extra special.
It's extra special. Now y'all can't really see because my wallet. Okay, there she is. Gio's right here. So she's trying to get his attention. Watching a couple episodes of Vox Machina before joining. Amazing. Hello. Just got home after watching Scotland game. How was it? I'm gonna read Bloodfire Baby by, I don't know how to pronounce that and I don't want to butcher it. She also just climbed up me. So here she is, guys. In her big glory. In 2 weeks, she doubled her weight. So she's a big, chunky girl now. She's chunky. Saying she has a little belly. I'm like, it's so cute. I finished triple sec and submitted for points. Triple sec like the alcohol? That's crazy name. Perched. I got to 12% of Say a Little Prayer and I'm trying to give it a chance, but I'm scared it might be too heavy on religion. But my friend says it's good. Is it like religious as in like religious commentary or like religious indoctrination? Those are two different vibes. 42 pages into Local Heavens. Amazing. Y'all did so good. 40 pages up to 38%. I dropped in after the sprint started. I'm catching up on my reading journal entries. Amazing. 10% of One Dark Window. It's getting juicy. Got to 89% and also did the Hermit Era Challenge, which is my last Hero's Journey challenge. I have one left. I think it's the one. Wait, let me see what it is. On my tracker, Let's see. My last one is tidy, declutter, or refresh at least one small area of your space. I probably, I clean up every day, but I'm like, I do that every day already. So it feels like it's not fulfilling the prompt for me.
Mm-hmm.
I need to clean, maybe reorganizing my shelves. It says tidy. I'm tidying the shelves, period. Once I finish this, I'll be done.
I've got to look at that. I don't know if I've completed a single one.
They're
That can
not
be
that hard.
no, yeah. I just need to like think about like what are they and like put time to them.
One of them is a walk, but
Mm.
without headphones. So I don't know if you've done that.
No.
One of them, I mean, I guess you could like if you go on a walk with somebody, you can yap. That would count, I would say. Then pause and reflect on your energy and then journal or talk about it. I counted therapy.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, I have journaled.
and then spend some time exploring content from new to you creators in the readathon community. Watch some
Okay.
videos. And then the last one, besides the tidy or declutter or refresh at least one small area of your space, is take action on something you've been putting off. Like finish a project that's been half done. So I did that too. So I feel like they're not like that hard. Like you probably have done a project. You just have to think about it.
Right. Yeah.
Oh wait, I got 70 more pages of my book and it started to rain, so I have the perfect ambiance. Everybody's been talking about, oh my gosh, the rain this weekend, the rain this weekend. I'm like, what rain?
Really, I've been getting a ton of it. It like thunderstormed earlier, but it was so funny. It would start and then immediately stop and then get super sunny out.
That happened yesterday. But everybody was saying like this weekend is supposed to be really rainy. I'm looking right now. Oh wait, this is for the town over, but it's still close. It's looking like we're not gonna have rain till Monday. So I
Mm.
don't know what they are talking about. I'm not trying to expose my city, but that is not rain, guys. But then next week, this is what our weeks look like every week in the summer.
Yeah.
Because it's sunny part of the day, but it literally rains it's like Florida. Like in the summer, North Carolina turns into Florida, and I'm not mad, but I was like, "What? What rain?" Reading a black horror anthology called All These Sunken Souls. Taking a break since I finished 3 books today and made a good dent in this one. May switch to some readathon planning or writing. Yeah, maybe you need to like switch it up, do something else because that's already a lot of books. Hello, Go Team Cups, and I'm reading And Now Back to You and completing homework. Oh, I want to read that book. A romance about rivaled meteorologists. Yeah, I'm gimmicked. You got me. This month has been hectic with me getting ready to start school and all the prep for starting my program. So I haven't been able to read, but I'm finally halfway through Awakening and I'm loving it. Yeah, school in general is hectic. That's what my niece and nephew, I'm literally going to cry. They're going to school for the first time because we have year-round school here. So their school is year-round. So they start on the 7th, I think, of July. And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? You literally were just born like 2 weeks ago. No cap. And it's crazy because they were born right before I went to college.
Mhm.
So like them being little babies was like my entire college experience.
Yeah.
And so I mean I've been graduated for like a year from undergrad, but it's still like weird. I'm like, what?
No,
That's so
my
strange.
youngest cousin is 18 now. And I'm like, when did this happen? I remember finding out my aunt was pregnant with her. Like, I have all the memories of her entire life, and now she's an adult.
Oh my gosh. See, I'm not ready for that. Soon, I mean, I am glad though, because it's not I like really babies or like kids. I am not a huge fan of the toddler stage.
Mhm.
I don't know, because I'm like, you barely talk, but you're all over the place. It's literally like this right now, even though she's very cute. It's like you're not like, oh my gosh, a little baby. Oh no, no, no. But then you're not like communicative yet that
Yeah.
much. Like you try your best, but it's not giving for me. I'm an adult. I'd be like, and then I just look at my sister like to translate. I'm like, what did they say?
Yeah.
Because I don't know.
That's how it is. My only friends that have kids, he is 4, and he's like starting. I can communicate with him, and he starts
Mhm,
talking full sentences, but it's the same thing. Like sometimes I need a translator and be like, "What is
mhm.
he saying?" So I am
Yeah.
babysitting him on Monday, and he's very fun, but it is he's so hectic and just running around and too much energy for me. I am just not a
Mhm.
kids person.
Yeah, I really like kids, but toddlers I feel like is rough for me. I just
Mhm.
it's rough. I'm like, I have to watch you way too much. Like you
Yeah,
about to get into something, you about to choke on something. Like a baby's so tiny, it's like it doesn't really move that
right.
much. And then like when they're children, they're children. But
Mhm.
those toddlers, I'm like, it's too stressful for me. I'm stressed.
Yeah, in charge of
Um,
a whole life.
yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know. It's just more stressful, I think. But it's crazy because their birthday's not even till like the second half of July, so they're 4. They're starting school at 4. Whoa, I didn't mean for that to go off, but they're about to turn 5 as well. 5? Y'all are huge. Are you talking about the cat? I think she wants to cuddle now. She also, I love it. Me building my extra shelf and animals just surrounding me, sniffing everything. She's batting the screws. Like, I'm like, y'all are needed here. Go somewhere else. But y'all literally, I'm like, so we're all Bob the Builder. We're a whole builder team. Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Because what?
If you're paying attention to it, they have to be involved.
Yeah, I'm like, shouldn't be entertaining to y'all. Y'all have all this other stuff in this room, toys, and this is what you want to care about. Y'all don't even know. I'm like, he's waiting for me to open the box like a treat is about to pop out. I'm like, nothing's about to come out, buddy. Only 2 books were cover to cover today, and one was a novella while the other was a manga. Don't diminish. Don't try to diminish. I mean, that's still really good. 2 still cover to cover books in one day is crazy. The majority of people read 10 pages a day, if that. That's what I think about is like if I tell somebody who doesn't read, I read a whole book in a day, they're like, a whole book in one day?
Yeah.
And then for my 24-hour readathons, I normally finish like 7 or 8. And then they're just like mind blown. Yes, she's here. She's doing some grooming right now, grooming her little paws. Also, she had a vet appointment yesterday. She got her first vaccines, and she was clonked. I've never seen this girl so immovable in her life. She was out for the entire day. Like, we had our appointment at 10:30 in the morning. So it was in the morning, the whole day was clonked. Back at it again today, though. Definitely back at the chaos. I'm catching up on my release radar this last sprint, best part of the music week. Is that on Spotify or is it on Apple Music? I don't look at it, so I don't know. Listening to the complete book set of Flirting with Monsters. Have 5 hours left, but 1:30 a.m. here. You know, it might be time to wrap it up soon and take at least a little nap. Tell her to stop growing. I know. Like, I know she still looks so tiny, but she's thick now. She got a little substance to her. I think she's like, they were like, oh my gosh, but they were like, oh my gosh, she's finally kitten sized. I was like, yeah, because she was so tiny before. And now she's finally like something. A little chunky. Just discovered this readathon a few days ago. Excited to finish ASAP. Oh, yes, amazing. Make sure to backlog your books if they match any of your pulls. Just joining in. I'm about 40% into Mean Spirited. Amazing. So far, you're loving it. The magic system is so cool. I love necromancy in general, but the way they do it. I need to read more necromancy. I don't think I've read a lot, but I feel like I would like it.
Right.
She wants a kiss. Kissing me. Okay. She literally was kissing me. She often does that, but mostly she puts her head like against my lips for me to give her a little forehead kiss. But she wanted, I guess, mouth-to-mouth contact, which is crazy on Juneteenth, but it's okay. Crazy Juneteenth pull, but she's cute at least. You know, it's like little babies too. It's like you don't really care if they're kind of gross because they're just little bit itty bitty. Happy to catch sprints this week. It's been a rough time. I'm sorry. I'm glad you made it to sprints though. 23% into atmosphere during that sprint. Amazing. We lost 1-0, but hopefully win against Brazil. Oh yeah, they was just talking about Brazil. I didn't realize the Brazilians and the Scottish were about to beef. We'll see who comes out on top. We have fans of both in the chat. So Triple Sec is about a throuple and the main character is a bartender. Makes sense. Your Extenders is decluttering. Clocked it. I've seen that book at my library. Now I got to pick it up. I think the book that you were talking about. It's been raining here and more next week in Georgia. I'm happy that it's raining. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. We're in a drought, so we need the rain. It's been really rough, especially because my favorite precipitation, no matter what, is a summer thunderstorm. Like, I know people are like rain in the fall. Rain in the fall is fun, but then the leaves get soggy and they're not crunchy anymore. I don't like that. Rain in the summer is just iconic. I love it. Like a thunderstorm though, which is another thing about the British specifically or the UK, they like don't really get lightning like that. So they were like a lot of them are like gagged by the weather in the south right now cuz
Really?
yeah, I think the state of Florida gets more strikes of lightning than the entire UK. The state of Florida.
Huh. I've never heard that. That's
So I
amazing.
yeah, like I think they get double. If I want to say correctly, the UK gets about 600,000 strikes of lightning per year and Florida gets 1.2 million. So just Florida. Yeah. Uh, so I'm trying to DNF my book, so I'm trying not to DNF my book, so I'm reading a chapter, then doing a video game quest as a reward. Not the making yourself push through.
Yeah, just DNF if you don't like it.
Oh, you love the toddler stage. I don't know, I just feel like they're like a walking hazard. Like I'm like stressed. I feel like I couldn't do a newborn stage. Toddlers and kids I'm fine with though. I feel like maybe because I haven't had a baby myself, but I like babies. Like I'm like you just lay there and look cute. I mean, you
Mhm.
have to eat, but literally all you do is sleep, eat, poop. That's it.
Well,
And
and
then sometimes
scream.
play when you get a little bit older. And I'm like, I can deal with that. I can deal with the schedule. Toddlers are too unpredictable. You turn your back for 1 second, they're all up in your cabinets. Reading Love Me, Stalk Me? Not stalk me. That's crazy. Hoping to finish it during sprints. Well, I hope you finish it. I didn't read much. I had to stop to eat, and now I'm watching a game with my family. They won't let me escape. Go Brazil. See, the Brazilians are here. Got to 57% though. That's still really good. Stayed up too late last night finishing a book, but I will at least try for an hour. You don't have to force yourself if you're sleepy. You can always rewatch the live show if you want to tune in still. Rooting for Haiti tonight. Sorry, Brazilians in the chat. Oh, what Brazil just scored. Awkward. Everybody's beefing. 36% into Dead of Summer by Ryan Lasala. I'm hoping to finish this weekend. I'm loving it so far. I read The Honeys by him and I really liked it.
Yeah, I've been wanting to check this one out.
I didn't even know they had another one.
I think it just came out this year.
I need to check it out. Agree. Warm, rainy days and thunderstorms are my favorite. It's peak. Like, I don't know what it is. Nothing else beats it. Snow is cool. I
Yeah.
like snow, but snow's messy. It's very messy. I like snow though because we get like little bits of snow normally, like a little bit, but this past winter we had like a foot of snow and my dog was literally like in it insane. He was having a ball. And I was like, this is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. So he's
Yeah,
been
I
in snow
like
before, but it was like this much.
so we could actually play in it. I
Mhm.
like the first time it snows and then I get sick of it because I'm in New York, so like it starts snowing in November and it doesn't stop until like May. So it's just too much.
May.
Yeah.
When I
Yeah.
lived in New Jersey, I feel like we didn't get snow that late, but maybe I'm crazy.
Maybe it's worse now, but yeah, I live in a really snowy area. So yeah, I just get sick of it. And it's so difficult to move around. Like try not to leave the house in the winter because like brushing off the car
Mhm.
and shoveling.
It's so annoying to just
Yeah.
leave to go anywhere. Summer thunderstorms are just peak, especially when they like cool off the day. But then if it
Yes.
gets sunny afterwards, that's brutal because then it's humid. Oh,
Mhm.
but it's just still so good. I don't know. I learned that about thunderstorms. It's just something with the clouds and something. I don't know. I'm not a meteorologist. Yeah, I don't know. I just know that in Europe they don't get like thunderstorms and lightning like that.
Yeah, that's so interesting. Like obviously different places of the world have different weather, but like I never thought of it like
Like
that.
a thunderstorm, I thought that was just typical.
Right?
In Kansas, there was a tornado warning at like 2 a.m. when Team Argentina arrived. Then the same thing happened when Algeria got here too.
Mhm.
Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, I heard also, I didn't know this. Tornadoes are like a very America thing. Like, I think
Mhm.
only really America and Canada have tornadoes,
Yeah,
which
because
is
you need
crazy.
super flat land for them.
That's really crazy. They said that I think also America as a whole is one of the only places to get a significant amount of all types of weather, because we can even have tsunamis. Like Alaska has tsunamis
Mm.
sometimes, so we can get tsunamis as well. We can basically get every single form of precipitation, weather, all of that, and other places can't, like tornadoes and stuff.
Wow.
So I think that's interesting because
Mhm.
we're just so freaking big. The only reason I don't want a DNF is that it was a gift and I'm seeing the person on Sunday. Oh, rough. You know, do what your heart desires. Currently reading Shark Heart. I want to read this one. It's on my TBR. Also was a preschool and pre-K teacher for like 10 years. And the toddler stage is fun because you can legit see them learning and starting to figure stuff out. And brain development is so interesting to me. I agree, but you have to really be in it. Like, like you have to be with them, I feel like, often to see that part of it. And I was in college when my niece and nephew were toddlers, so I wasn't seeing them like every week or anything. I was seeing them like once or twice a month. My favorite thing is to watch at the moment are Europeans reacting to the US while they're visiting for the World Cup. That's what we were talking about earlier. Major food shock for them, like the British are here experiencing our lightning. Yeah. And the food, bro, they are into the food. They about to that plane on the way back, it about to be heavy. It's about to be heavy. I already know because they eating. I literally have seen people do like Chipotle, Taco Bell, and like freaking Chili's in the same day.
Oh my god.
Chipotle, Taco Bell, Chili's. You guys know that triple dipper has 3,000 calories in it? A triple dipper has 3,000 calories. Y'all are about to be big, not in a derogatory way, but y'all it's something serious. Y'all is eating a lot. Eating a lot. I'm here for it though. Experience the food. But they really are like someone said Golden Corral was like the best food that they've ever had. I'm like, that's how bad y'all's food is that Golden Corral is like
Oh my
peak is crazy. And then people I've been seeing Americans who've gone to Europe and they're coming out and being like, guys, now that Europeans are finally coming here and realizing our food is better. When I went to Europe, literally the food was so bad and I got so skinny and I was hungry all the time. And people were literally posting pictures of them when they were in like on Snapchat that they would post of them when they were in Europe and being like, I just want to go home crying because they're so hungry because they were starving. Now, when
god.
I went to Paris, the food was not bad. I enjoyed it, but I'm also allergic to nuts, so we had to be really careful. But I enjoyed the food. But that's crazy. They're gonna like the European food is that bad that they're like Golden Corral is insane to me. Is really crazy. JK, they took the goal back. He was offside. I don't know what that means. I don't know soccer. Soccer is probably like one of the sports I know the least about. Even though I
Mhm.
had a lot of friends when I was younger that played soccer. I live in Florida and it rains so much in the summer on top of hurricane season exactly because we get the hurricanes over here too, which is still crazy to me that what was it 2 years ago that the mountains of North Carolina got freaking destroyed by a hurricane. Do you know how crazy that is? Like we didn't get nothing. It literally was we got some rain, but like the coast was fine and the mountains were fucked is insane. But yeah, hurricane season starting in June and going all the way to the end of November. But in summer, the rain is very bipolar, sunny, then pouring. Exactly. That's how it was yesterday. The best is when it's raining and it's sunny. hmm Then, the southern saying is like, that means the devil's beating his wife. Have you ever heard that?
No.
I've been saying that since I was a kid. I don't know where I got that from, but that's like a saying. Like if it's raining while it's sunny, it's saying the devil's beating his wife. I don't know what that's about, but very southern of me. I'd be like, look at it, the devil's back at it, beating his wife again, like every time.
How
And my
random.
relationship is like, girl, snow is a pain in the butt. I hate snow as a Canadian who gets snow like 8 months a year. It is.
Mhm.
Reading Don't Eat Your Human Boyfriend. Okay. Think I can finish in the next sprint. Also, warm spring rain is the best. I get that, but it's something about the thunder and the lightning that just takes it to another level, and that's more common in the summer for at least here. I've never seen snow living here in South Florida. It's fun to experience, but not to live in.
Yes.
That's what I would say. It's fun to like get it. Like when we get it, we're like, oh my gosh, school shut down, everything shut down. We can't leave our houses for like a day. How fun. And then we go back to normal. When you have to live with it and it like builds up, like, and
Mm,
it'll be like the spring, and you'll have a pile of snow that's dirty
yeah.
and nasty just on the side of the road, and you're like, bruh.
Yep. And it just never melts. Yeah, that's the big difference is we're built to live with it. So nothing shuts down. We can have like 12 feet of snow. Schools are still open. The roads are still open. But
Mhm. Yeah. Tornadoes do happen in other places, but they're not nearly as common as they are in North America. That's what I said. It's mostly just the United States and Canada that gets it because Tornado Alley like goes up pretty far. It's literally though. It's like not even the most of America. It's literally like Tornado Alley that gets 90% of tornadoes in the world or something. But we've had tornado warnings here sometimes.
mhm.
South Korea also didn't have a lot of lightning when I lived there. Plenty of rain and typhoons happened, but lightning was a rare sight and scary there versus it being on par for the course down south. Yeah, it's like scary there, and I'm like, ugh, I love it.
Could you imagine like never experiencing lightning and then coming here as an adult? Like I would think the world is ending.
No, literally. Diversity of ethnicities, diversity of weather. We got everything. I saw a British guy try to eat ribs with a fork and knife. Y'all just gotta pick it up, bruh. Just pick it up. FIFA 15 on the way home for real. 15? Y'all thinking 15? What, they here for like a month and they eating Chipotle, Chili's, and Taco Bell in one day? I'm calling it the FIFA 50 at this
Yeah.
point. The FIFA 50, because 15 seems a little light. Because we're built for this. We are not new to this. We're true to this. We built for this food. They're not built for this many calories and sugar and fat. They're not built for that. It's not gonna go
Portion
well.
sizes. Yeah.
It's not gonna go well. TSA posted how to pack ranch in a checked bag. Please and thank you. That's crazy. That's so crazy. I love German, Spanish, and Mediterranean food. Golden Corral, though. Oh no, that's what I'm like. Golden Corral, Golden Corral. Really? I'll fuck up a little Chili's, but Golden Corral. Do you guys? We don't. Do you even know what Golden Corral is?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
I
because I'm
don't know
like,
if we have any anymore.
yeah, because I was like in New Jersey, we didn't really have them. I only ate them once we came here. Unfortunately, my we literally avoid Golden Corral. We hate it. My family, we hate Golden Corral so bad. Hmm. I know. That's what I'm saying. We talked about this. I have been in Tennessee my entire 45 years and I've never heard that. The devil beating his wife. I don't know where I got it. I grew up in New Jersey till I was 10, but I've been saying this since I was a kid. I promise you guys, I'm not tripping. I'm gonna look it up just to make sure I'm not, but I swear I'm not. Okay, I'm looking it up. The devil beating his wife saying is a traditional folk idiom used to describe a sun shower, a meteorological phenomenon where it rains while the sun is still shining. See? I'm not crazy. We have that saying here too in West Canada. Okay, period. And snow molds? Snow
Oh,
molds? I've never seen that before.
I've never seen that.
And it's terrible. Maybe all that black soot is covering up the mold. I live in California. We barely have any weather ever. Yeah. See, I don't that's why I don't think I could ever move West Coast because I love thunderstorms. I love rain. I love that we get a little bit of snow here and there. One year I remember there was a huge snow pile in one of the parking lots until like August. August is insane.
Yeah.
It must have been like insulating itself.
Hmm.
I think Canada has less than 50 tornadoes. I feel like I hear more about the US having them, but I don't know. And also, I live on an island in Canada. We don't get too many thunderstorms here, mostly just rain. Have y'all seen that lake that gets the most amount of lightning strikes in a year?
No.
Let me see if I can find it. It's literally, it looks insane. It's in South America, I believe.
Okay.
Mm, it is called Lake Maracaibo in Venezuela. And this is what it looks like apparently the majority of the time. Like
What?
literally like lightning. Like, this is what it typically looks like. It's the lightning capital of the world. I wonder how many lightning strikes it gets per year. Let me see. It says it averages about 233 lightning strikes per square kilometer each year. Storms occur up to 300 nights a year, sometimes producing 100 or 1,600 flashes per hour. So yeah, they get lightning like 300 nights a year.
I sort of love it, but I would be terrified to live there. Like,
But it's
how
like,
do you
imagine you go from, like, a place that has no lightning, and then you go visit. That'd be terrifying. Yo, please go. I need to describe this to y'all now. So there's you keep knocking over that pile of stuff. He loves to poke things with his nose, and he keeps knocking over this pile of stuff I have. Leave my stuff alone. There's this lady who she was like very New York, like very thick New York accent, and she was like, I was told in England by my English friend that I'm too American because I said like who fucking farted, like literally because she apparently went into an elevator and everybody was like someone farted and everybody was like oh my gosh, like it smells in here, whatever. And she was like, who fucking farted? Like, are you joking? You couldn't fart outside? Are you serious? Like, who fucking farted? And then everybody was like, what? And they were like, you can't say that, and we don't really say farting. And then she's like, what did you guys say then? And she's like, pass win. And she's like, pass win? No, that motherfucker farted, and he deserved to know that he farted. And the clip is just so funny. I literally go back and watch it. Like, I literally went back last night and watched it and was giggling. And someone in the comments was like, it was that beans and toast fart. And so this just reminded me of it. But it was so funny. It was so funny. I'm from Alabama, and we used to say the same thing about the devil. Yep. Also means there's a rainbow somewhere. Yes, I do love the rainbows. Golden Crown used to have a good breakfast buffet. I feel like a breakfast buffet would be good.
Yeah, it's hard to mess that up.
Is it a lake of liquid metal? I don't know. It's crazy. I wonder what. I'm gonna research it, but I'm gonna figure out why. I don't know why it says activity is highest during the rainy season from July to November, with storms reliably peaking between 7 p.m. and 5 a.m. What? It says the lightning is so bright and consistent that sailors historically used it as a natural lighthouse to navigate the region. I'm
Hmm.
like, they were on the lake and it was like that and using it to navigate, or is it like the lake is close to the coast? So they're like, "Oh, I see the lightning. I know which direction to go." Cuz boating on this is insane. There's no way.
Yeah, no.
There's no way. Okay. Wait, it's 9:02 perfect. I can make my food and watch my Love Island. So I don't know how much reading I'm going to be doing. Probably none because I'm going to finish the Love Island episode, guys. I fear that I need to. I don't have a choice. People don't understand like it's that serious. I saw a girl who she got pulled over and arrested for reckless driving because she was driving 108 in a 60-mile-per-hour zone to get home to watch Love Island. That's literally what she told the police officer. No cap. Like, honestly, though, it is that serious. It's that serious. I'm like, yeah, makes sense. Um, and it's like literally, it's like FIFA pops up, and I'm like, no. I just want to see how long the episode is so I can know for my mental before I start. Yeah, it's at exactly an hour. So that's what I'll be doing for this sprint. That's it. That is it. Okay. Let me reset it really quick. We will sprint for 1 hour and see you back here. Happy reading. Bye. Hi guys, welcome back. How was y'all sprint? I literally just made my food 8 and I literally only watched half the episode because I was talking to my boyfriend, so I still have half to go.
Oh my god. You should have told him to be quiet. You had
I
things to
know.
accomplish.
My because this is like the one type of TV show I'm fine with speeding up reality TV. I don't care.
Mhm.
I'll speed it up, but Peacock doesn't let you speed it up.
Ugh,
So
worst.
I'm like, bro, I would literally just put it on like 1.25 is basically the same anyways. All they're doing is just yapping all day. Like they're it's literally like a podcast at this point.
It
How was your sprint?
was good. I got to 10% of my book. It felt like I listened to a lot more, but yeah. And then just working on crocheting.
What are you making? I just see
So
you crochet.
yeah. Oops, there goes my hook. So I'm making
Is
like
that a
this
fully metal
checkered
hook?
what?
Is that a fully metal hook?
Yeah.
I could tell by the way that it fell. I was like, she
Right.
was metal for sure.
Clang. So it's a tote bag, and I'm working on the strap
That's
right
so
now. Right?
cute.
Isn't the checkerboard so cool?
That's so cute. I love that.
Thank you.
That's really cute. I didn't literally do anything else. Didn't even do any of these. Nothing. But my food was good. I understand for real now. I'm like the Europeans when I was eating my little I was made these sandwich things with it has like sandwich steak and then I put ranch and pickled onions and it's so freaking good. And I was like the Brits, I get it. The Europeans, I get it cuz this ranch, bro, is immaculate. It's so
I
good.
didn't realize that other places didn't have ranch. I mean, it makes
They
sense,
don't? Like I just thought like they would.
right? But like, why are people so amazed by having it here? I think it must be like an American thing.
Or they just don't really use it.
Yeah.
Also, I was thinking about this the whole time that we were having it or having like the sprint about the fact that Kira said that England and the US might have a game in Philly on the 4th of July on the 250th birthday of America. I didn't even I was like, okay, 4th of July, 250th birthday, crazy England, whatever. But I was like, wait, Philly? Where
Yeah,
the
right.
Declaration of Independence was signed? It hit me and I was like, wait, there's too many things that are stacked up. Like this game has to happen now. You can't have a game lineup where it's that perfect and
Right.
just so ironic and not have the game happen. Like, but
Absolutely.
but if we lose, put us into the witness protection program as an entire country because that is embarrassing. If we lost on our birthday to our ex, I'll be like,
Your
bro,
ex. I know, right?
I can't do it. I literally will not be happy at all. Okay. Anyways, sorry. I was just thinking about that the whole time and I was like, wait, Philly is crazy.
I looked it up, by the way, and ranch is an American thing. It says Canada has it, and then you can really only find it in Europe and the UK at like American themed restaurants. It's common in Australia, but not the way it is in the US. It's not in Asia, Africa, Latin America. That's wild.
Oh my gosh, they're experiencing one of the best things to ever be created. No, ranch, I've always said that I could live off three things. If it's like non-food things, not like
Mhm.
pasta, but like three other things. Garlic,
Mm.
ranch, and Parmesan cheese.
Oh my
Give me
God.
those three things and I'm set. I'm set. That's all that I need. If you have those three things in any combination of food, I'm gonna like it. Guaranteed,
Right.
basically. It's amazing how quickly I go from I don't care about soccer, I want to read to standing on my feet in the middle of the room screaming at the TV. Me. That was me when my boyfriend and I were watching basketball, not the Knicks game, but it was when North Carolina was playing against somebody I can't remember. And I literally was like yelling at the TV, like we were loud, surprised that we didn't get a noise complaint because I was in that game. I was yelling, screaming, crying, like more than my boyfriend, I think. I was like, what the fuck? Like I literally the New Jersey, New York comes out of me because I'll be like, what the fuck is going on? Like I literally am like get angry at the game so much and at the players. I'm like, you stupid little hoe. You pissing me off. Oh, not scared him. Gates of Garnet and Gold by Shauna McGuire. Oh, this has to be one of the new books, right? In the
It sounds like it. I'm not caught up with
Gates of Garnet
those.
and Gold. Yeah. I've only read the first one.
Hmm.
I hope you guys are well. I am. I'm finishing up Cash. I've been hearing about this book. I've been
I
hearing.
like the cover of it.
Yeah, it's really pretty. All those like ranchy cowboy romances
Mhm.
have really cute covers. Switching between Old Man's War and the Alice Network this evening. I've never heard of either of these, but Elizabeth had a good time reading Old Man's War. The game is back on. I barely get any reading done. It's okay. Yes. Wait, Elizabeth, I don't know if you were here. I don't even know if you're here. Elizabeth, are you here? Are you here? Yes, that's what I've been watching too, though. The sleepover content, not the actual sport. Hello, Wild Reverends. I've never read anything by Rebecca Ross, but I want to.
Yeah, she's good. I read Divine Rivals, not my favorite, but I
I
really like her.
forgot. You read a lot of romantasy. I
Yeah.
forgot you read a decent amount, like more than me for sure. I forgot how much you read of that genre. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I always think of myself as like horror is my genre, but like
Yeah.
that's true. Like I have read a lot of it in the last few years. So yeah, I really like she has another one, the River something. I liked that one a lot.
Oh, yes. I think I know what you're talking about. Is it like The River Enchanted? Is that
Yes.
right?
Mhm.
Okay. That was a deep pull out the brain. Like, I had to really dig in there for that title. Um, yeah, I feel like you're like thriller, horror, romantasy.
Yeah.
And I feel
And
like
it,
I'm like thriller, horror, romance, like contemporary romance more than
yeah.
romantasy.
And I'll throw in other stuff every
I'm
once in a while.
I call myself a dibble dabbler. That's what
I
I've been
love
referring
that.
to myself as lately, a dibble dabbler. I dibble and dabble in all the genres. Literally, like every genre's on my shelf. I'm trying to think of a genre. I've been trying to think of lately, like what is something that I don't have represented. There
Mhm.
has to be some niche subgenre that I don't have. There has to be, and now I'm like, I need to collect all the genres. That's the thing, is I need them all.
Yeah. I think for me, it's definitely historical fiction. I don't read a lot of that at all.
I don't have a read a lot, but like, let me see. Yeah, from this white stack over this way
Mhm.
is historical.
Okay. I mean, that's a good amount.
And then this is classics.
Mm,
I think the one that I have the least of is nonfiction. It doesn't even take up a full shelf.
yeah.
I think that's, yeah. Even like my paranormal romance shelf. Why do I have a whole shelf of just paranormal romance? No, like I actually like separated out recently. Like my fantasy romance and my paranormal romance were all bled together, and so I was
Mhm.
like, let me take out the actual paranormal ones and separate them. And I literally have a whole shelf of just vampires, werewolves, like no fantasy worlds, urban fantasy. I'm like, why do I own that much? But I honestly want more. I do. I do want more. I DNF say a little prayer and finish. You should have been nicer to my mom. Well, you finished the book and you DNF. So, what are you gonna start next? I don't remember what we were talking about. Just I think your bag. Your bag.
Oh, thank you.
Just finished the name so good. See, that's one genre I think I've been getting more and more into this past like year, I want to say, is literary fiction. I
Mhm.
don't know why I've been eating them up. Like, let me see, hold on. This year, I was gagged. My three genres are always top is like horror, thriller, and romance for the most part. Thriller, mystery would probably be bigger than horror if you combine them together, but I normally separate them out. Yet
Mhm.
this year, let me see. Wait, where is it at? Literary fiction has been 14.3% of my reading. That's the second biggest category, or it's tied with romance behind horror and
Wow.
thriller. Wait, it's tied with romance and thriller. So that's weird because, right, it's normally horror, thriller, and romance are my top three, but now literary fiction is tying with thriller and romance.
Okay.
That's
What's been your
crazy.
favorite so far? Are you like enjoying them or you're just picking a bunch up?
I'm enjoying them. I'm trying to see. Let me see. I really liked. Wait, why would this one something is wrong. One of these is literary fiction and they're not supposed to be. Okay, I really liked where is it? Everyone in this room will someday be dead by Emily Austen. I think I've liked all of them. I liked that one. Then there's a short story collection called The Secret Lives of Church Ladies. And I
Oh
what?
yeah, I have that.
Oh, yeah, I really like that one. Sorry. Gio's licking himself and I was like, what's happening? He literally has his teeth out licking his own foot. You're disgusting. Like, you're nasty. Anyways, The Secret Lives of Church Ladies, I really liked that one. Everyone in this room will someday be dead. And then where's the other one? Oh, Half His Age by Jeanette McCurdy.
Ooh, yeah, I want to read that one.
Oh, I actually have read 5 because I did read one, but I haven't logged it yet. And I've read Is This a Cry for Help? Another Emily Alston.
Mm-hmm.
I read 2. I really liked both. And I think The Secret Lives of Church Ladies was my favorite one of those, though. But I've liked them all. They've been good.
Okay. Yeah, I used to read a lot more literary fiction, like way more than romantasy. So I think that's kind of taken over in the past few
Mm,
years.
yeah. I just feel like with romantasy, like I never know what any of the books are about, to be honest. Like they're all
Yeah.
the same book to me. I'll be like
Yeah.
the werewolf one, the angel one, the demon one. Like that's literally I don't know any of the plots. Like it's like literally some battle somewhere, some trial, something. And I'm like, y'all are literally all the same book.
I can't argue with that.
I'm not like I like the ones that I read most of the time. There's
Yeah.
some that I haven't liked that are controversial. I forget who. I don't think it was you. I think it was somebody else. They posted like doing my reread of like my favorite book ever, and it's literally like one of the books I hated, and I'm like, that's really awkward for me. Really awkward. It's so weird to me to hate a book that someone else really loves because I don't hate books often. Most of the time, I'm just like, "Meh." Like I just didn't really love it. But when I hate a book, like I'm like, I literally wasted time, energy, breath, awake hours reading this. Like I'm pissed. Oh, it's so awkward. Surely you don't even remember what you said during the stream to people. You just say everything that comes to your mind, and then after the stream, you forget what you said. We don't matter to you. Oh, that's an interesting comment. Okay. I'm trying to physically read and nearly fell asleep that sprint. You know, that's okay. That's okay. Maybe you need to go to sleep, get a little rest. It is Friday, but sometimes I feel like Fridays either are like, oh, I'm staying up late or I'm recovering and I'm sleeping. So
Hmm.
maybe it could be one of those Fridays for you. You're almost done. Like you only have like 150 pages left. That's so crazy. That's really crazy. That's what I was thinking too. I was like, the World Cup has to be like stimulating our economy. No, we
Yeah.
need that bad, bad. We need it bad. Like I'm not. Gavin posted a video yesterday. If you guys haven't seen, I need to tag it, and I forgot. But he was posting a video about he has like a situation that's been going on that's been really horrible of these people basically taking advantage of him, and he literally was so vulnerable in his email and read it out to the camera and everything and put it out there, and he put like his finances of stuff that he has to pay for, and I was like, that's how much you pay in rent? Are you joking? That
Hmm.
little? Not saying that it's little for him, but I'm like, Gavin, I lived in a 1-bedroom apartment and it was more expensive than that. I'm just like, that's crazy that like America, our rent is so much higher than I didn't realize until I saw that. I was like, that really shook my brain. I was like,
Hmm.
my 1-bedroom apartment was more expensive than his what probably 3 because he has his manga room, his book room, and his bedroom, at least 3-bedroom house. Are
Hmm.
you joking?
Yeah, it's so bad right now.
It's just diabolical. She's sitting on the couch meowing angrily.
Oh,
Do you hear her?
yeah.
Yeah, she's mad at something. Well, if it was in Boston, that would also be iconic. 39% into atmosphere and giggling, kicking my feet because someone is having a lesbian awakening, but she doesn't know it yet. Uh, I love that. Only got to 61%. This game is so bad for my heart. Oh no! I'm sorry. Dowry Blood, so good. Oh, that's what you're reading. I forgot. Yes, I love a Dowry Blood. Didn't
Mm.
read any of my book, but started watching the new Love Island episode. Me right now. I'm sorry, like 48-hour readathon. It doesn't even matter if it was a 24-hour readathon. It didn't matter. I was gonna watch Love Island regardless. It didn't matter what was going on. At the beginning of the month, I tried to be like, oh, like if I'm sprinting, I shouldn't watch Love Island. I stopped caring. Sorry guys. Love y'all, love reading, but Love Island supersedes.
I mean, it's just an hour a day. Like, you can take a break. You deserve it.
Thank you, thank you. And look, I'm taking a break from the episode talking to y'all. I'm still here talking to y'all when I could be like, okay, guys, how was y'all sprint? Okay, bye.
Yeah, right.
Because I do love y'all, but Love Island is important. I was happy when Carolina won the Stanley Cup. Oh, yes. We did win the Stanley Cup too. There's been some wins that I've been really happy about lately. We've been on a W streak, no cap. Sort of, I'm a deuce. I've heard really good things about this book. Christian fiction. Oh, your book?
For genres you don't own a lot of, I think, what she was talking about.
Oh, you know, maybe there's one out there I would like. I'm sure there has to be. There has to be one that I'd still be like, okay, you know, there has to be. You don't think so? I don't know. I don't really like religious stuff that much, but I really like other people's religions. That's why Christianity I'm like kind of close. But like if someone wrote like a Muslim fiction book, I'd be like, I'd read it. So I'm trying to be like, you know
That's
what?
a good point.
I'm trying to be like, okay, if there's probably a Muslim fiction book I would appreciate, there'll probably be a Christian fiction book I'd appreciate too, even if I didn't agree with everything in it. That's what I'm trying to take all religion as, because I respect religion, even though I don't like it for me.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I
like,
do.
I'm super interested in, like, the folklore and, like, I mean,
Mhm.
the stories and stuff, like, it's all in
Yeah,
popular culture now anyways, so, like, yeah.
yeah. And even there was like for 2 years of my life, literally every day, I used to watch these Jewish TikTokers. Like they were women who were just they were Jewish, and that's literally what they talked about on their TikToks. They were like, my Jewish life, or like, because the Jewish, I will say, if they're devout, they have a lot of holidays. It's back to back to back to back. They always
Mhm.
got something going on, tinfoil in their kitchens for holidays. I'm like, what is going on, guys? What is going on? And so they would just talk about it, and I was like deeply interested. Like I was just like, this is so fascinating to me. I
Mhm.
was like, I love that y'all do this, sleeping in separate beds from your husband. That's interesting. Love to dibble dabble. Maybe we need a dibble dabble readathon. You're on to something. It's kind of like, Sarah, I don't know if she's still here from Wicked Reading. She made that, like, I forget what she called it, but like all of the genre bingo,
Yeah,
where like
broad
each
reader bingo.
broad reader bingo, where each one is a different genre.
Yeah.
We could kind of do something like that, but not riffing off Sarah. Or maybe Sarah,
Yeah.
you want to do a
Sarah, hit us up.
readathon?
Dibble dabble readathon.
Historical and literary fiction are my vibe, but I dibble dabble in all the romance subgenres. Yeah, there's a couple. The Women by Kristen Hanna fucked me up, so that
All
one
of
did
her books are
really.
like
And
that.
like Taylor Jenkins Reid is historical.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's
People
fair.
don't think that that's historical, but is historical. Guys, the 80s were like 50 years ago. Almost 50 years ago. We got a couple more years. That's historical. We just hate to say it. But then she even has ones that are before the
Mhm.
80s. Hi. That's fine. Even though I didn't enjoy Weapons, maybe you did though. Weapons was weird. And it had me giggling at the end. And I don't want to giggle like that. You watched
Yeah.
Weapons?
Yeah, I liked it, but I totally know what you're talking about.
No, because I was just like, so this is so unserious. Like I was like, this is but the thing is, I'm fine with an unserious horror movie. Down
Mhm.
for it. But if you're gonna lead me in to think that it's gonna be serious and then
Mhm.
switch up and be unserious, I don't like that. You could
Yeah.
be unserious and switch to serious. You could be serious the whole time. You could be unserious the whole time. But going from serious to unserious, I don't like that transition.
Yeah.
That's what threw it off for me. So I would like, because the whole beginning of the movie, I was like, what's going on? This is so tense. I'm so scared. And then by the end, I was like, are you joking? Really? This is it? This is what we're doing? Okay.
Did I see that they're gonna make, like, a sequel prequel thing and, like, actually follow the
Yeah, I think
whatever their name
that's
was?
true.
Yeah. Okay.
I would watch it. I
Yeah,
would.
I'm interested.
Yeah, Gladys is a weird woman. And now that I know going in, if it's like that, then I'll be okay.
Mhm.
Husband, not humans. That's okay. My humans, they are your humans. Your 15-year-old and your husband are your humans. Literary and contemporary fiction books are can be so drama, which I love. I love Church Ladies and Deja. I feel like because you like to think about stuff, lit fic slash general fic is good for that because so much character work. Exactly. Exactly. I do. I'm getting into it for sure. Like the Jeanette McCurdy, that book was wild. That book was crazy. And what I like about that book, even though it's not even that I liked it, it's that some people hate it. Like literally are like 1 star, hate it. And then other people are like 5 stars, best book. And like being able to see both sides, I like that.
Yeah. I like something that like really elicits strong emotions. Like give
Mhm.
me a 1-star book over a 3-star any day
Yes,
because like at least it made me feel something.
exactly. Recently, I've gotten obsessed with progression fantasy and lit RPG. You know what? I don't think I have any lit RPG on my shelves. I've read Dungeon Crawl Carl, but I don't own it.
Mhm.
So I don't have that. Maybe I just need to get a copy because I don't know how many of those I'm ever gonna read. So I did like Dungeon Crawler Carl, so I wouldn't mind. If I saw it at the used bookstore, I would grab it, but it's never gonna be at the used bookstore for like at least another 5 years,
Yeah.
probably.
Give it till the show comes out and then there'll be some copies.
Yeah, because then everybody and their mom is gonna pick it up, and then like people who don't read that much, they just like get rid of books like when they're done with them all the time.
Mhm.
Like they just even people who do read a lot still do that. Some people just do that. I can't do that. Even a book I didn't like, getting rid of it after I read it is difficult for me. But yeah, eventually maybe it'll be there. It'll be full romance to see and not say it, so I'll end up DNFing in like 5%. Oh, you're not a fan of reading romance. Oh, that's fair. I know you do love crying at books. I do love characters as well, but something that I've been coming across lately and I don't know how to describe it is like in my vlogs I've noticed I've been saying like nothing happens and I'm like it's not bad nothing happens, but if the characters are good, I don't care if nothing happens. But then if
Mhm.
nothing happens and I don't give a fuck about the characters, then I'm bored. So it's
Yeah.
like I'm like trying to say nothing happens, but there's a book that nothing could happen and I love it and a book that nothing could happen and I don't like that shit.
Yeah.
It's all depending on how the characters go. If you're gonna have no plot, them characters, they better be good.
Mhm. Yeah, I can't enjoy a book if I don't like the characters. And like I'm fine with unlikable characters because like at
You
least
just
they're
have to
written to
like
be that
or
way.
be interested in them.
Yes, yeah.
There's a freaking gnat. No. It's disgusting. There's been so many freaking gnats in my house. I had to get one of those Zevo things.
Mhm.
There's been so many gnats. Oh my gosh. We've never lived in this house before in summer. So
Ugh.
we each season is like its own adventure because you're like, what is going on? I've tried reading romantasy and I haven't read them all, but I've tried 2 of the big names and hated them both, so I feel you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Exactly. To the rent, I was like, Gavin, do you need a roommate? Like, we could split the rent. Dibble dabble readathon sounds fun. That would just be so fun. Like the because normally I feel like for readathons, like even this one, we try to avoid like genre prompts, like
Mhm.
prompts that are like read a romance, but literally that could be the whole readathon. Like the antithesis of all the other readathons is this readathon. You
Yes.
read all the genres. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yes, I love Sarah. I love Sarah. She would have been part of the readathon, but she had to go on a trip. No.
Always next year.
Yes, yes. Tend to default to fantasy, especially BIPOC. Then I'd say mystery, thriller, and horror. Then romance, preferably fantasy, romance, contemporary, or queer. Also a double dabbler for sure. Exactly. Like it was so unserious, but the beginning part was so serious that I got pissed. I'm a nosy ass bitch, so I love thrillers and anything that's super messy. I love messy stuff too, but the thing is that sometimes, like I said this on a live show, it was I was on a live show that was live streamed to both Kayla from Books and Lala's channel and Gabby from Gabby Reed's channel. Do you know how many people that is? I had like 2 or 3K at the time. It was simultaneously streaming to both of their channels. We were talking about a thriller. I can't, it's called like is it The Trap? No, it was A Twisted Love Story. Is that what it's called? A
Oh.
Twisted Love Story by Samantha Downing. And
Mhm.
I was like, this is not entertaining. Like it's supposed to be messy, but I people didn't like that I said some things, but like I was saying, like it's white people messy. Like it's like not that interesting to me. Like I was like I think I literally said like I want somebody to like kill the other person's grandmama and then like cook them up and feed them to the other one. Like that's what I want. Like that's the kind of mess that I want. I don't want like, oh my gosh, like I think literally I was like this example. They were like, oh my gosh, he and I are like I'm mad at him, but I don't want him to know that he's mad or I'm mad at him, but I kind of want him to know. So I'm gonna wear this blue dress because of this reason. A blue dress. You're gonna wear a blue dress to your date to signify to him that you're angry at him.
Yeah, I
I'm
DNF'd
bored.
that
I'm
super
bored.
early. I was like, I this is dumb.
Like I was like, I'm literally on board. Like so, like I need a specific type of mess, but not that. And I think people also didn't like. I said like I could write a better book than this. Like I could come up with a better plot. That's the thing that blew them up. Really, is like I think I didn't even say I could write a better book. I think I said like technically skilled wise, I could not write a better book, but I could 100% come up with a better plot than this one. And people were pissed. They were like, "Does she know how hard it is to be a?" They didn't say this like in the live show. This was like in the comments afterwards, and Gabby was sending me screenshots of like these people are so annoying. They were like,
No.
does she know how hard it is to be a published author? You know that's not what I said. You know that's not what I said. Legit, Fox, what I'm reading right now, some chapters are from the PDF files point of view. What is this book? I need to read this because that's weird.
Oh, wasn't it by Joyce Carol Oates, she said?
Oh, let me write this down too. Wait, no. What was the book that you were reading? I deleted the tab. Alexis.
What'd you say?
I said, which was the book that you were reading? I deleted the tab
Oh,
on
the
it.
one I'm reading, Hot
Yeah,
Wax
yeah.
by ML Rio. I thought you were talking
No,
about
the last one.
Oh, Forest Euphoria.
Okay, Forest Euphoria. Thank you. I deleted the tab where I had it open. Oh, hello. I know, but the Zevo has been working well, but it's like I don't even know how the frick they get up here. Like, you guys don't understand like the maze that it would have to come up to get up here. Hello, yes, happy Juneteenth and 48-hour readathon, Team Cups. Period. Team Cups. I feel like I haven't been wearing this in live shows enough, so I was like, I need to put it back on. I can put up with a lot if I care about the characters or find them interesting. Exactly. If I don't care about them, the plot has to be either really good or have mysteries I want to find the answers to. I 100% agree. I 100% agree. Talking about the Europeans reacting to us, I just want to see them react to all the animals in Florida. For example, one common animal that we have that people won't know is peacocks. They're everywhere. That's kind of cool. I don't think I've seen a peacock in person before.
Really?
Maybe at the
Not
zoo.
even at a zoo?
That's what I'm saying. Maybe at the zoo, but I don't really remember. I have to search in my phone. I had a little cough. I love that in our phones now we can search our camera roll. I know that's not really recent, but it still makes me so happy every time. But I'm like, let me search for peacock and see if I have anything. Literally, why the frick do I have this this meme of Megan the Stallion because it was on Peacock for Love Island last year? Like, when she was like this because I think a man was twerking, which is always interesting to watch. And why do I have this screenshot of Kayla? This must have been an accident. Why did I have to do her like this? Because it says found on
Oh
Peacock
no.
comment. Let me go ahead and delete that just for Kayla's sake. Because that's crazy. I don't see any pictures of peacocks in my phone, so just a lot of screenshots of Love Island, and it pulled up a cat, my neighborhood cat for some reason. She's beautiful. Y'all can't even see her. Hold on. She's a beautiful cat. I think she's actually my neighbor's cat, but they have like she's like indoor outdoor, so she roams the neighborhood. She's beautiful, this
Aw.
dark gray with green eyes. Oh, she's stunning. But my dog hates her. Bad.
Oh no.
Bad. I've never seen, when dogs' fur like stands up above their tail when they're angry. I've only had dogs where it stands up above their tail. Geo's literally is his entire back. Like he has a full strip And I'm like,
Mhm.
"You're really pissed at that cat." I'm like, "That cat is not doing nothing to you. Leave that cat be." I love this readathon for that very reason, so eclectic, plus it's fun to integrate the tarot cards, which is my favorite thing anyway, so I'm glad that you like it. To be fair though, the British pound is worth about $1.30 of USD, so if you convert it, it's actually not as cheap as you think. Yes, but in the email he sent, because the other people are in US, it's like he had it in pound and in USD. So I saw the USD and I was like, that's a good looking if my rent was that much, I'd be overjoyed. I would be overjoyed. The book I'm reading now is definitely boring. I've been reading it for the entire readathon. Only 10% left. Why are you reading E.L. James in the first place? Come on. You really think E.L. James is
Over.
writing the masterpieces? Maybe you love E.L. James though. 3-0. Okay, now I have to go back to my reading. Oh no. The peacocks are from Florida and they litter the neighborhood near my high school. That's so funny that you're just like casually going to school with peacocks like nearby. We have a sculpture garden in my hometown and there are peacocks that roam the grounds. That's so cool. Just a casual peacock. They're all over the place. And the iguanas. Oh, iguanas are so cool. I love reptiles. I love reptiles. I'm not exposing Gavin. Gavin exposed himself, and that's enough. I'm not trying to expose Gavin rent, but I will say it was less than $1,000. That's all that I'll say. But you can, if you want the exact price, go watch Gavin's video anyways. That's why y'all need to see. If you guys want to know the price, go watch Gavin's video because he was released from his thing. So hopefully he'll get his money. And y'all need to go hype the video while you're at it and like it. So go ahead and do that if you want to know the price. There you go. Yeah, I know. The peacocks or the iguanas? I'm guessing the peacocks because birds can be aggressive.
Iguanas can be really aggressive too, though.
Really?
Yeah, the males, when they like when it's mating season, my mom used to have one and she had to rehome it because it was like tearing out of its enclosure. Yeah.
What? Mm-mm-mm. Owning animals, like, that is the crazy part of owning animals, is like the reproductive stuff. Even I have a turtle at my parents' house. She's my turtle, but her enclosure is big, so I'm like, y'all can keep that, and she's probably gonna live forever anyways. So once y'all are incapacitated or dead, I'll take her back. Y'all have her for now. And she lays eggs, even though they're not fertilized. She lays eggs, and she has a little egg dance that she does to push the
Oh,
egg out. I don't know if it's painful for her or not, but she doesn't make noise, so she can make noise. So I hope that she's not in pain, but she has her little egg dance. She pushes out little eggs. I don't know if she's getting too old for that though, but probably not because they do live to be like literally 100.
right.
So their reproductive age is probably pretty long too. I haven't seen the peacocks be aggressive, but they be getting in the roads, and I'm scared to hit them by accident because they're protected here. Oh, see, that's me with deers. I'm always like every time I'm on a back road, I'm like, Deja, if you hit a deer, go straight. If you hit a deer, don't swerve. If you hit a deer, go straight. Because I'm the type to be surprised and I'll be like, whoa! Like,
Yep.
so I literally have to be like, Deja, keep going straight, please. Because if you swerve, then that's like the bad thing. You don't want to hit a
Mm,
tree or like what are they
no.
called? The rails on the
Yeah,
side
the
of the road.
guardrails. No,
And
I'm
we don't really have those
terrified
on the
of
back
deer at
roads,
night.
but yeah. And I remember in the mountains in New Jersey, there used to be like bears, deer, like you had to be really careful.
Mhm.
I like 50 Shades, and I don't know. I think the prompt was read something that's been on my shelf forever, and this one has been sitting around for like 5 years untouched. Well, we know why it was. It looks like he's getting new subscribers, which is so nice to see. Period, Gavin. Period. Growing up, there was a house along the highway into a neighboring town that had peacocks. In elementary school, a friend's mom hit one driving us home for a birthday party.
With the kids
I
in the
would I would have nightmares every night. I would have nightmares every night of my life from then on. In Florida, if iguanas get cold, they just freeze and fall from the trees. That's really
Mhm.
funny. Like imagine just like what would be funnier is imagine if the iguana fell off the tree and bumped somebody on their head.
Right.
Imagine it literally went boom. Like that wouldn't be funny if it happened to you, But imagine you saw that happen to somebody else, I would definitely giggle, no cap. But if that happened to me, I would not be happy. Yes, it was so devastating, but yeah. I was just messaging with him earlier today, so I think things are going good.
Good.
I know. I mean, I'm not trying to be like, Gavin, whatever. I'm just saying in general compared to our numbers, it's just insane the disparity.
Mhm.
Like the disparity's so crazy to me. Like and I'm like, what? Like I figured the UK would have been like similar to here, probably a little less because it's like we're just really in a rough place right now. But they don't got that much land. They on an island. So I'm like, their rent can't be that cheap because where they gotta go. They don't have that much space, do they? Versus we got just endless land, land upon land. Um, but apparently not. Apparently I was wrong. Okay, we're gonna do another sprint. I'm here for a while. Alexis, you don't have to be here the whole time, of course. I'm
All
just
right.
saying.
I'm down for one more. We'll see how I feel after.
Okay, okay. I just am like, it's the 48-hour readathon. Like,
Mhm.
we're reading. So I want to motivate y'all to read. But then, wait, what is it? In case y'all, I know this is the time that people start dropping off. So in case you guys didn't see and you're doing the readathon, oh, I forgot it's me. I'm doing sprints tomorrow at 12. I forgot it was me, the next one. So that's me back again tomorrow at 12. And then Noelle, she's going to be doing sprints at 8 EST. These are in EST. But if you guys want like it converted to your time, it's in the Discord in the reading sprints channel, and it converts to your time and tell you how much time you have left. So I'm sprinting at 12, Noelle sprinting at 8, and then Noelle sprinting again at 11 on Sunday for a few hours. So we have lots of sprints for the 48-hour readathon. I'll be so glad when it's over. I'm tired of looking at the empty line on my tracker because I started it week 1. Wait, what?
The book she's been reading, the Yale J.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm probably gonna finish my episode of Love Island, but then I'm actually gonna get into my plate is on top of it. I'm gonna get into this book, I think, because I think you're right, Alexis. I feel like I could finish this tonight and then
Mhm.
be happy. But then while I'm doing all of that, I'm gonna work on putting up these things. It's gonna be so cool when it's done. And
Mhm.
I love that I still have space up here because that means that if I ever run out of space, I have more space. But I have like a Lego set here, so I'm saying like if I do more Legos and more crafts, I can display them
Ooh,
on
yeah.
top. Because that's what I started doing with this one, but I don't really have that much. But eventually,
Mhm.
it could be filled in with just crafts. I would love that because I literally got this craft here too. It's like a little. I got it because I was like the tarot readathon. It kind of fits the vibe, but it's like this little room.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I've been wanting to do something from this brand Row Life. And it's like wooden pieces and you put them together. There are like little props, but like that's what I'm like, it could go up there too.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, where am I supposed to put them? I have no other room unless I start putting shelves of crafts in other spaces in the house. And my boyfriend's gonna be like, what is this doing here?
And you'll be like, "I made it. Appreciate it."
Like I put time and energy into this. It's beautiful. Look at her. It's a museum. We're living in a museum now of my crafts. A craft museum. I need the motivation. Gonna need to find my next read since I finished one of my books for the 3-card spread. Let us know your options, even if we're about to start the sprint. But then I can type back. I don't know, girl. For a while, at least one more sprint. That's gonna take us to almost midnight my time, and then maybe I'll do one more for fun. One more for fun. Okay, let me put it now. Okay, we're gonna sprint for 1 hour, and we'll see y'all back here. Happy reading. Hi. How was your sprints? I got 9 well, I finished oh my gosh, my hair is crazy for my headphones. I finished my episode of Love Island. I got 9% to my audiobook, and I built the 3 over here, and then this one. It's
Oh my
actually
gosh,
so
you
freaking
got so much
tall.
done.
Look at how short I am compared. I have to get a step stool to reach the top one.
How tall are you?
I'm only 5 foot.
Okay. Because I
I'm
was
only
gonna
5 foot,
say,
but
are
these
those
are tall.
really tall shelves? Yeah.
They're really tall. I'm short, but these are really tall because the Billy bookcases themselves are 6, 6 shelves, which most bookcases are only 5.
Mhm.
And then this is a 7th one. They're already big, and now they're extra big.
Mhm.
And like this side looks crazy.
It
It's
looks
like
good
it
though.
really looks like a library, and you could see
Mhm.
my Lego still fits.
Yay.
No, I can't
Yeah,
get
that
my
looks so
teacher,
good.
but my Lego still fits, and that means like if I do run out of space for real, I could put books. But
Mhm.
if I run out of this space, people are really gonna think I'm insane. They already think I am, but it's okay. How was your sprint?
It was good. I actually perfect timing. I got to part 2, 25% into hot
Okay.
wax, and I'm enjoying it. It's actually kind of giving me like Daisy Jones and the Six vibes. It's like
Oh,
yeah, it's like a road trip, like a rock star starting out, but then it's flashing forward to like present day and we're following his daughter. Because I think that's where like the thriller part comes in. Something happened to the dad, and I think she's trying to figure out what.
okay. That sounds interesting. She climbed up me again. She's literally been running around like crazy. That's what you see? The way that she just zooted out of there. That's interesting. I don't know if I ever thought though that I would pick up hot wax. I don't know. I don't think I've read anything. Well, is that book by them? Graveyard Shift is by Emma Rio,
Yeah.
right? I read
Mhm.
that, but that's it.
What'd you think of it?
I think I liked it. I didn't love it, but I think it was like a 3 or 3.5.
Okay.
But I
I
just
feel
felt
like
like it was good, but I
mhm.
wasn't wowed. I think at
Yeah.
parts of I were bored, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people didn't like it, and then they also wrote If We Were Villains, which is
Yes, I
kind of
haven't
like
read
a
that
whole
one.
different thing. But yeah, I really liked both of them before, so I was excited for this one. It's very different than both of those so far.
Yeah, I feel like even Graveyard Shift is quite different than If We Were Villains. They
Yeah.
write whatever they want.
Mhm.
They just be writing. I have the Lord of the Flies. She's literally y'all can't even see her, but she's so funny right now. Like
Oh, look at her. She's doing like the tough catwalk.
she does that all the time. I don't know what it is, but call it her Halloween cat walk. That's what she looks like, and she does
Yeah.
it every time she wants to play. And now she's back, and now
She's so
she's gone.
scary. Oh my god.
You see, like this is what I've been saying that she's doing. This is great cat content for y'all. I had to move the chair out to put the thing up, so that's why it's over here. Okay, she's just parkour life. I have the Lord of the Flies graphic novel that I started, so I don't know if that counts for points for the 48 hours. Yeah, it does. It's just graphic novels are half points because they're just normally quicker to read. That's why we did it, but there's no double points for the 48-hour readathon. It was just like we thought this readathon would be really good for some people and really bad for others. So we didn't want to make it like points, like you get extra points for reading books during this time because for some people it's like Father's Day, Juneteenth, they have 3-day weekend, and then for other people they're like I have to spend my whole weekend with my family. So we didn't want to make it extra points. It's just for motivation. The Amalfi Curse by Sarah Penner, or maybe a random mood read. Oh, you don't know which one you're gonna read? I don't know. The Lord of the Flies graphic novel could be cool. I've never read The Lord of the Flies, but I want to.
Ooh,
I
it
don't
is
own it,
good.
but I want to. Good night, Kira. Oh my gosh, since 5 a.m. is crazy. Got to 45% in my book time for bed. Good night. Like, people are saying good night, but there's still hella people here. Hello to all you night owls. It is Friday. People tend to stay longer on the weekends for sure.
Mhm.
I didn't read. I watched Peter Mon's video about Gavin. Peter Mon made a video about Gavin. You know who Peter Mon is?
Mm-mm.
Peter Mon is like, how do I describe Peter Mon? Peter Mon is like a drama channel. Like he literally, it's a gay man and he literally just talks, and like it's not even like drama like a podcast. Like his is more classic drama style where he will literally like, it's like breaking news type, like I'm coming at you with this information. And I'm like, so he like mostly did like beauty guru drama type vibe.
Mhm.
That's why I'm like, he made a video about Gavin, but that makes sense because the guy that Gavin signed with is the ex-husband of Colleen Ballinger. That's
Mhm.
crazy. Let me see now. I have to look it up. That's insane. I have to watch it. How long is it? Oh my gosh, it's an hour and 30 minutes? How? Gavin's video is only 50. It says Colleen Ballinger's. Oh, it's about the whole thing. Like it says Colleen Ballinger's ex Joshua David Evans versus Adam McIntyre versus me versus wait, it's Joshua Davis Evans versus Adam McIntyre and me and his clients and everyone. Exclamation point messy.
Oh my
And then
gosh.
literally, oh, I forgot that Peter Mon does do books too, because I don't keep up with him. I'm not subscribed or anything, but he does have a booktube channel called Peter Likes Books. But literally, Gavin's like in the thumbnail. Y'all can't see. Oh no, I got rid of it. He's in the thumbnail,
Oh my gosh.
and he commented on it. What did Gavin comment? Oh, he was being nice to Gavin. Okay, so this is a really good video. I'm just shook because that has like 10K views, and he posted it 6 hours ago.
Wow. Oh my
And
gosh.
he has 236,000 subscribers on his drama channels. That's what I was like, what? I'm gonna have to give it a watch, but I'm gonna wait till after sprints. I really do need a sliding ladder. Maybe I can get somebody to engineer that. Hello, I managed to get a chapter and a half read while watching Love Island. How do you read while watching Love Island? I could never. I mean, there are parts where it's kind of boring and they're just yapping, but I'm just like, what the frick is going on? Like this, my thoughts. I'm trying to think what were my thoughts on this episode. Even not much happened, but that's because the last couple episodes have been crazy. And I don't know if you know anything about Love Island, but there's like this thing that comes halfway through the season called Casa Amor. So like in Love Island, all of the people get coupled up, right? And then they drop in bombshells and then people can recouple, and like people can
Mm.
recouple with others, and like sometimes the boys choose, sometimes the girl choose, depending on how many there are. And then they'll drop people, or like this last drop happened because America voted on our favorite couples, and the three that had the least were the boys and girls were separated, and one person was going home, and the girls had to choose which boy was getting dumped, and the guys had to choose which girl was getting dumped. So people are constantly in and out. But then Casa Amor comes like halfway through the season where everybody's in their current couples. They're good. There's no extra people. I mean, sometimes there is. There is right now. There are some single people, but basically everybody's happy in their couples. And then the boys and the girls in their current couples get split up after being together for weeks. And then the boys, I think this season the girls are going to Casa Amor, so it's another villa, and that same amount of boys is dumped in there. So it's a whole new, like if there's six girls, or there were six new boys, and then the boys who are in their other couples with those girls stay in the villa, and they dump in six new girls with them.
Oh
And
my
it's like
gosh.
everybody gets split up, and then you get to see people's real true colors, because
Mhm.
like when the bombshells come in, they may not be like, oh, they're really my type, I want to get to know them. But then when you have like six new people, and your girl that you're supposed to be with is back, or your guy that you're supposed to be with is back over in the other place, and they're not there, they be going crazy. And then what happens at the end is that everybody at the end of Casa Amor can either choose to stay in their current couple, or they can couple up with somebody new from the new villa, and
Mhm.
nobody knows what the other person are choosing. So it's always like a big shock when people like chose to stay in the couple, but then the other person comes in and they're coupled up, and then it's
Mhm.
like, whoa, like they feel betrayed. It's really, it's a lot. But the Casa Amor, that's why I'm like, okay, we're getting back some tea. Like this was a rest episode, because last episode, that's what happened where the people voted for their favorite couples. People were dumped. Now it was a rest episode, and the next episode, Casa Amor starts. Just back to back. back to back. Sorry, that was a lot, but I was trying to explain why Casa Amor is like a big deal. Like they get split up.
No, this sounds so messy. If I got into it, it would take over my entire, like, every waking thought. So like I gotta stay away from it.
It is so messy. Like season 6 is the best season though. If you go to watch any season, watch season 6.
Okay.
Season 6 is the best one. Oh my gosh, this freaking Nat is still in here. I know. She's really cute. I don't know what she's doing now. She left. A little more than halfway through Atmosphere. I'm enjoying it so much, but I already know it's gonna wreck me. Yeah, people say it's really sad. The Night Prince? I've never heard of that. 13 pages left in the Isle of the Silver Sea. Wow, you're almost done. Kittens are so cute, but I'm thankful to be out of that stage right now in my life. I have a 7-year-old black cat and a 4-year-old calico. You know, I've never had a cat before, so this is all I know. You can't miss what you never had, so I don't know what having an adult cat is like. So I'm just like, this is normal. This is just how cats are. Because I haven't ever really been around cats. Because my mom, I am allergic to cats, but I'm also allergic to dogs. But my mom made it seem like I was like deathly allergic to cats. Like, because that's what she thinks she is. So she's like, oh my gosh, no. So I was never around cats. And now I'm literally fine. I mean, my nose was running, but I don't think that was from them. I take a daily allergy pill anyways. Because I'm
Yeah,
allergic
adult
to
cats
everything.
are so much easier, but like every once in a while I'm like I could be around a kitten. I like fostering kittens, so I've done a few rounds of fostering, but like actually raising one, they are so much work.
I don't know. I feel like at first, like the first week and a half that I got
Mhm.
her, it was like I really had to be like attentive to her. Now I
Mhm.
feel like all she does is I feed her, I clean her litter box, and she plays. And that's it. I
Mhm.
feel like she doesn't even want me to play with her. Like I feel like my dog, like I need to play with him. She's like, "Oh, you're running towards me? I'm actually gonna run the other way because this is bad." And I'm like, she doesn't even want me to hold her or cuddle her. She just wants to run around like a crackhead. So to me, I feel like it's gotten easier so far, but she's still young. Like this is the age that people normally get kittens. I got her extra young, which I didn't know. I've never had a cat and I've
Mhm.
never had a baby. So the fact that she's alive, I'm alive, everybody's alive, and we're all good, I'm proud of that. We're all alive. Yeah, she is playing the floor as lava. She's so fun. Yeah, she is definitely a character for sure. 100%. She's like under my desk now. Oh, she's gonna love that. One of my drawers. I have like these drawers I attach to my desk because it's a standing desk, so they don't normally have drawers. And sometimes when I go to push it in, the drawer just falls. Like the track stays on the desk, but the actual like drawer just falls. So everything that was in the drawer is just on the floor right now because I didn't feel like
Oh
picking it up.
no.
So yeah, she's probably obsessed with that. Just joined for this last sprint. I've started the Square of Sevens. I've never heard of that either. Y'all are reading some niche books. I would literally just watch her and get no reading done. Me a lot of the time. Between these two, I'm really kept busy because he has gotten needier since I got her. It's
Mhm.
really him that requires more effort now than her because he's very needy. He's
Aw.
very needy. He like I don't know if y'all saw during the sprint, but when I was sitting on the floor, he literally launched his freaking toy at my face. Like he had it in his mouth and he like spits out his toy like it spits out and he spit it out right into my face. And I was like, "Buddy, we've been playing all day."
Yeah.
79%, so 45 pages read this readathon or this sprint. That's really great. It's because he's involved in the drama with Josh. I didn't know. I've been watching Adam's video. This is messy. I don't know any of the Adam T either. So
Yeah.
I need to watch the video to get debriefed. I need the entirety of the situation. I'm not sub to Peter's drama channel, but I watched because it had Gavin in it. Yeah, yeah. I just didn't know about it. I read during the challenge, or I read during the challenge usually. I'm waiting for Casa more. Oh, during the challenge in Love Island. So they do these challenges sometimes in Love Island too. They're disgusting because everybody's freaking kissing everybody. There's slime. Sometimes they have to like do nasty stuff like spit food into each other's mouths and like put it in
Nope.
things. Or like this last episode, it was so funny. They had this string tied, like it was everybody in their couple, the girl and the guy next to each other, and they had a string tied to their foot and it was connected to the other person's hot dog, and you both had to try and eat the hot dog. So the other person's leg controlled if the hot dog went up and down, but they were both trying to eat the hot dog. I'm like, this is inappropriate and disgusting and horrifying. They don't have them every episode or anything, but yeah, they're gross and horrifying. Even the fact alone that everybody's just macking on everybody is just
Mhm.
enough.
Yeah, everything I've heard about it is that like there's just tongues everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm waiting for Casa Amor. I need more Miss. Yeah, everybody in the season closed off so quick. But then they're actually not closed off. They're just saying they're closed off and then kind of being closed off, but then they're not. Like they still behind like Casey. Casey fake ass. Talk about I don't want to explore Soul, but then it's saying like, "Oh, we should keep her and she just shouldn't get dumped from the island because I want to explore her." But bro, you just said you didn't want to. So which one is it? Which one? Mm-mm-mm. I literally have no clue who he was, but I guess I do now because I've been checking on Gavin and saw he was also involved. That's crazy. No! Oh, I don't know why the Discord link isn't working. I can get a new one. This freaking app. I can get a new one and put it in the chat. I did the infinite one, so I don't know why. Here you go. It's not too late to join at all. You can backlog the books that you've read already this month if you pull cards and you get prompts and it could be fulfilled. Or like if you use the team card spreads too, you get way more options. And so then you can like fill in books that you've already read for the month. The announcement video, I don't know if you saw it. That's where you're probably getting the Discord link. The announcement video is on my channel if you want the information on the spreads and stuff. They have cat food for people with cat allergies. I think it's called Live Clear. Interesting. I don't know if she could be on that yet because she's on her kitten food. But honestly, I've been doing like pretty fine. Like I think there was one day that I felt like, oh, I'm having some allergies. But the rest of the time I've been okay. Oh, A Good Girl's Guide to Murder is so good. I love this series. Yeah, that's how I know too, because that's what happened with my dog. So that's what I figured. With all my dogs, I always had bad allergies at first, or even like my family dog, when I would go away to college. Well, my college was in the same city, but like 30-minute drive. So when I would go be at college for like a couple weeks and then come back for a few hours at my parents' house, my allergies would be so bad. But then if I would come home from the summer and stayed for all that time, it would get better. Salem is my first cat as well, but we got him. He was already in the late stages of teenagehood. Everything is a surprise with him. That's what I love. I've never had a baby animal, so like seeing it grow up is fun. Finished a book starting Queer Devotion by Charlie Claire Burgess next. Amazing. It's exposure therapy for a germaphobe. 100%. 100%. They just in this last challenge, the guys were the ones doing the challenge and the girls were involved, but it was like each guy did it. And one part of the challenge was that it was like it was supposed to be like a fairy tale, like a prince finding his princess. So to find at the end which girl that he's coupled up with to put the slipper on to be his Cinderella, they had to lick or suckle, I don't know what you want to call it, on everybody's toes.
No.
All of the girls' toes. I swear to God, the guys had to suckle on every girl's toes. Every girl had every guy suckle on her toes. I'm not kidding. And this was on television. I mean, well, Peacock, but yeah. 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 Suckling on toes. It happened. Live Clear. Okay, I'm gonna look into it. Oh, that's my link. Yeah. They're all scared of being vulnerable. They don't want to lose their connection and get rejected by the new one. A bunch of cowards. Exactly. You finna go on Love Island and be a pussy? Are you kidding? You're on freaking Love Island. You're on. Millions of people are watching you. Stop being a pussy. That's what I have to say. If they were like, guys, write in one thing to tell the islanders, what they call them, I'd be like, don't be a pussy. Stop being a pussy, because that's what they're doing. You read Marin and talked to your mom for 10 minutes during the last sprint. Recommended We Burn So Bright the other day, and she said she'd like to read it too. Oh, I love when I get to convince my mom to read a book. But actually, my mom, my sister, and I next weekend are going to a book warehouse. So I'm excited about that. It's a family sponsored trip as well. So I like it. 179 pages of Quicksilver. Guys, it's getting weird. Quicksilver gets weird?
I
The
don't remember
romanticy?
anything. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're talking about. I liked
I've,
Quicksilver though.
I've never heard people really call romanticy weird. That's what we need. We need weird romanticy that's not monster romance. Like weird, like leaning weird horror. Weird horror romanticy. That's what I want. We use Live Clear in our house and it has been helping allergies, 3 of us, and we're all allergic to our cats. Okay. I like the review. I'm gonna check it out. I was raised with cats. My grandparents had cats, and we got our first cat at 6, and he just passed away at 21 years old. When I moved out, I got my own cat. Yeah, I'm so sad actually because it's gonna make me cry. There's like this Sims slash gaming content creator I watch, Lil Simsy. She's pretty popular. She every single year, she just did it in May. Every year she literally streams every single day on Twitch, sometimes multiple times a day to raise money for St. Jude. And for the past 2 years has raised over 1 million each month. Like in May, she raised $1 million
Oh
plus.
my God.
She's crazy. She has like millions of subscribers. She's really big, but she has this cat named Snap or Snappy, and she got the cat literally when she was like, I think she got it when she was like 9 or 10, and
Hmm.
she's had the cat and it lives with her, and she's like, it was just turned 16 years old, and they literally celebrated her birthday 2 months in advance because they didn't think that she was gonna make it to her 16th birthday. And I
Oh,
just saw that they post that she made it to her 16th birthday like a day or two ago, and then today I opened it and they literally it was the post of like RIP Snap. I
oh,
was like, not she literally just made it. She was holding out for that birthday.
she made
She
it though.
she
Oh
was
my
like,
gosh,
"I need
no.
my one last birthday." I'm like, but she really got 2 in 1 at least. She got to
Yeah.
be celebrated twice at the end. And
Aw.
I was like, "That's so freaking sad." Like,
I get so upset over like animals on the internet. I don't know them, but I hear they die and I'm just like so upset over it.
no, and then especially like thinking about like she literally said like that cat was her best friend. Like the
Oh.
cat literally was there since she was like I can't imagine having a cat since I was like 9 years old, and then
Mhm.
it literally moving out with me, like it becoming my cat, and then that
Yeah.
made me so sad.
Yeah, that
Honestly,
happened with my childhood cat. I got her when I was 12, and then she passed in 2020. So like same thing, had her my that was my first cat. I paid for her with my own money, moved out, went through college with me, and it sucks. Yeah.
no. Stop. That's so sad. But on a lighter note, they're cuddling. Let me show y'all before they move. Okay, can y'all see her? She's literally right here.
Oh, she's so little. I can barely
She's
see her.
literally, I can't point my finger. She's right here, and there he is, and they're cuddling. Like, do you see? She's so freaking tiny. That's cute. I looked over and saw them cuddling, and I was like, this is what I live for. People have been asking me, like, Deja, how you been? I've been like, at home with my animals. That's it.
Mhm.
Oh, the writer's room is crazy for Love Island. I know that they just be any intrusive thought that comes into their head, they're like, put it in the show.
Mhm.
I'm asexual, so the sudden attraction is just so weird to me. I could understand that. I understand having the attraction, but like they're built different if they go on Love Island. I always say though, if my boyfriend and I break up, maybe I'll go on there. But honestly, what baffles me is I started watching Love Island UK when I was like in high school. So in my head, all these people are always older than me. I'm like, y'all are older than me. Some
Mhm.
of these people in the show are younger than me. They're I know it's not even that far off my year, but some of the people in the show are born in 2004. 2004. Multiple people. I know I'm 2002, so that is not that big of a difference. But that's what I'm like, y'all are really young. Like most of the people on here are young. Like I'm aging out. I'm aging out of Love Island, me being only 23, but in a couple years, I'm gonna be aged out, but I could never actually because those challenges are not for me. I could not do them. Suckling everybody's toes, getting my toes suckled by everybody, not for me. I love Lil Simsy too. She's great. I know, she's so tiny. She's so tiny. Okay, what time is it? There's still a lot of people here. I think I'm gonna do another sprint. Alexis, are you heading out?
Yeah, I am. But thanks for
Okay.
having me.
Of course, thanks for joining. You've had a sprint heavy day too, so that's
Yeah.
understandable.
Long day, but very fun.
Yes. Well, thank you for joining, and maybe I'll see you before the end of the month.
Yes, for sure.
Okay.
All right.
Good
Good
night,
night, everyone.
Alexis. Okay, it's just me. This is so close. I'm gonna put it like this. My necklaces are tangled. That's why I was messing with them. I'm trying to get them untangled really fast. What time is it? Okay. We'll sprint in 2 minutes at the 10. My boyfriend's gonna be like, girl, what are you doing? Because he normally is working night shift right now, but he decided this weekend to swap with somebody, so he's working day shifts. So he just went to sleep. I'm trying to take a picture of them cuddling. Okay, I couldn't get a great picture, but I got kind of a picture. But I never normally sprint this late, so he's probably like, I thought you were coming to bed. And plus, I gotta finish this anyways. I'm determined to at least put all these bitches up tonight. So, and it takes me about 15 minutes to do one. I would have built 4 this past sprint, but one of them I realized a piece of it was backwards, so I had to completely deconstruct it. So, the next 2 should only take me half the time, and then I can start shuffling books. Good night, good night. Love Lil Simsy. I watch her streams and videos practically daily. I go through phases. I've been watching Lil Simsy for a decade now, I think. I've been watching her since she was in high school. I think since she was like a junior high school when she was 16 and now she's 26. Not me just knowing her age casually. Um so I've been watching her for like a decade. So I go through phases where I watch her almost daily. I go through phases where I don't really watch her as much, but I do love her. Um she's great. She's such an amazing creator. Okay. I normally put myself down here when I'm just by myself because it's bigger for y'all. Let me reset this really quickly and we will start our sprint. I'll see y'all back here in 1 hour. Happy reading. Hi everybody, welcome back. Sorry my hair is crazy. The gel from my slick back is starting to diminish. But I built and I put up all of the shelves. So for perspective, I know it might not look that tall because I have really tall ceilings, but just look, okay? This is me, and this is the shelf. This is the shelves, but I did the three on this wall too, and these three. Oh, the cat is here. Come on, Fable. Let's talk to the people. So I built the shelves and I went from 9% of the way into my audiobook to 33%. So I listened to, what is that, 24%, I think, of my audiobook, The Summer Fun Massacre. Here's the book. And it's very different for a slasher. So I hope we start getting more slasher vibes. And like, this is mostly from a detective perspective, which I get from the synopsis, but it just I thought it was gonna be more slasher, and it hasn't really been like that so far. And I like a detective perspective, which I know a lot of people don't like a detective perspective, but basically so far we've only had one chapter from the perspective of somebody actually in the massacre. Everything else has been from this detective's perspective in the aftermath of the massacre. And I'm like, when I pick up a slasher, that's not normally what I'm thinking of, you know? Um, but yeah, and I was hold on, let me check this really quick. I'm trying to put in my points to see how many points I've accumulated so far for the readathon. Not that many because I haven't been reading as much as I thought, but we still have 10 days. I can do a little damage. Let me see. No, it didn't count for the significator. Okay. I have done Okay, I've had 4 books for the Climb of Destiny, so I've contributed 4 points. Um, and for the Path of Pages, I read 1,612 pages, but with bonus points, it's been 2,283 points. And for the Hero's Journey, let me see. I know that I did a reading yesterday, but I don't think I've been tracking it. Yeah, I need to log some. Yeah, I need to log some. Okay, but I put it in there and let me see. Yeah, so I've done 4 of the hero's journey. I'm almost done with the 5th. I'm counting this once I finish organizing it as my 5th. And I've done 16 of the daily tarot reads for 56 points towards the hero's journey. So those are my stats so far. I didn't read again. I watched I don't even know how to say their name, but on Gavin and started Adam's video on Gavin. Adam also has a video on Gavin now. Yo, guys, I did not know this was gonna happen. Let me see. Oh my gosh. Okay. I have a lot to catch up on. Good timing. I just finished submitting my points for A Dowry of Blood. Amazing. I love that book so much. Yeah, I know they are really tall. Good thing I have I have like that step stool, but that's normally downstairs. But I have like a step. It's like an ottoman, but it's stable to stand on. And I mean, this is like the same level as when I had books on top of my bookcase, which I always was able to reach. Just if I want to get and put stuff up here, I'll probably have to get this stool because it's a little bit taller. Looks so good. Are you going to reorganize at all or just add the books or add to the top as you get more? No, so I had books on top of here already. Well, I had books on top of these 3 bookcases and I had books on top of one of these and I'm going to reorganize it where about a shelf and a half of the books will be added to here and a shelf and a half over here. I don't know if that makes sense. Like I had my historical fiction and classics on this top and then I had nonfiction over here, and how I organize my bookcases is I do genres and I have it flow. So it starts up here with sci-fi going into dystopian and then going into cozy fantasy, then adult fantasy, then YA fantasy, then romantasy, then paranormal romance, then contemporary romance, and so on and so forth. But up here, I had it where I had historical and classics. That doesn't flow. It would just be a straight across thing. So I need to weave those into the format. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to add historical fiction on this side. It starts with mystery. So how my shelves go is it goes cozy mysteries, mysteries slash literary dramas is what I call them. Like people call them thrillers a lot of the time, but to me they're literally literary dramas. Then or literary thrillers. And then into thrillers, I have a bottom shelf that's blocked by my bookcase that I just have children's books on, and the series by the woman that we don't talk about, but mine is a family heirloom. So I just keep it where it's blocked by my bookcases or by my chair that's right here. I just move it back. It's just moved out right now because I was putting them up there. Then continuing into thrillers, into horror, then into speculative, then dystopian, in sci-fi, cozy fantasy, adult fantasy, YA fantasy, romantasy, paranormal romance, more emotional romances, and I have dark romances, then historical romance, then contemporary romances, then I have YA contemporary slash romances kind of mixed together because I feel like a lot of YA contemporaries have romance in them. Then I have like general and lit fic. So I think I'm gonna add historical fiction before mystery over here, like at the very start. So it goes historical fiction mystery because I have a lot of historical fiction with mysteries in it. Because my thing was I didn't want over here to have three full shelves and basically has no extra space. My horror and thriller side grows faster, but this side is more packed because there's more genres, I feel. So I wanted to have like a shelf and a half be added here and a shelf and a half over here. And historical fiction is the biggest of the three categories. So historical fiction will be before mystery. And then at the end over here, after literary fiction, I'm going to add classics and nonfiction, which is also about a shelf and a half. So I have a shelf and a half of historical fiction here and about a shelf and a half of classics and nonfiction being added here. And then there's going to be some extra, hopefully about a shelf and a half of space. And then I will hopefully be able to spread these out because these are a little bit packed in here in the fantasy section in particular. So I'm going to kind of like organize it, but I'm not like reorganizing it. Like it's already organized into its genre categories. It's just kind of spacing things out properly. So I'm not making a whole video because I just did a reorganization of my whole library at the beginning of the year, and that video was a lot to film. But I'm going to be doing a official bookshelf tour hopefully next month or in August. I'll be doing an actual bookshelf tour where I go through all of the shelves and everything. So yeah, 73% in it. I'm caffeinated AF, so I'm going to finish this book, y'all. You got it. 73%, you're almost done. I just joined, so I was just watching a video, but I think detective POVs can depend on the author and how they do it. I normally love detective perspectives. I don't know. I think it's because one of my degrees is criminology, so I just find it interesting. I would never want to be a police officer. I am with a police officer. We started dating before he became a police officer when we were both in college. So, um, I would have never started dating a police officer, but we were dating and then he became a police officer. Anyways, ACAB. ACAB, okay? But what was I saying? I love a detective perspective anyways, like in any books that I read, I love a detective perspective, but I feel like for a slasher, it's like, okay, maybe that could be one of the perspectives, but that being the majority of the book so far is not my favorite. But hopefully in the last two-thirds of the book, we'll get a little bit more of the other perspectives. Finished and submitted my book, got a lot of points for Team Cups today. Amazing. I'm hoping to get a lot of points mainly tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be my main reading day because today I had some work and stuff I had to do, but I didn't really start reading. I read a little bit, but I didn't start mostly reading until about 7 when the readathon started, the 48 hours. And tomorrow's going to be my main full day cuz Sunday I have to go see my family. But yeah, thanks. Up to 12% in the book I started tonight for sprints. Amazing. I made it 5 more chapters in Marin. It reminds me of Mocha with its convo, remothers, and Murder Bimbo with its role reversals. I can see why it has I can see when I love when I can see similar themes across books. Sorry. Um I really want to read Murder Bimbo. Yeah, like I already have it organized. I just need to like space things out and move stuff around so it aligns correctly, but it's already organized. It just needs to become more functional with adding these new ones. But I'm glad I've added like two shelves of space basically, a little over two shelves of space to my shelves. And then as I keep saying, if I ever run out of space, oh, we're like doing another sprint, so that doesn't matter. But if I ever run out of space, I could start putting books on top because there's definitely enough space. I was hoping to like start putting my craft stuff up here, so like you can see my Legos. I'll probably move them to this side. But yeah, maybe even like I don't know how I feel like I could fit a lot of crafts up there. So I feel like maybe eventually I might have one of them be crafts and then the other one be have books on the top, but you never know. So we'll see whenever we cross that bridge. But my parents, my mom and my sister and I are going to a book warehouse in next weekend in a week. So we'll see how many books I get there. Hoping to vlog it. So yeah. I actually need slasher recs because it's my favorite genre. I really like slashers too, but I feel like they're kind of hard. Like I feel like there's not that many. I've read The Cotton Candy Massacre. My favorite one is Cirque Berserk. My favorite one is Cirque Berserk, but it's not printed anymore, so I don't know how you would be able to find to read it. But Cirque Berserk is my favorite one. Cirque Berserk, Camp Slaughter. What did I just say? The Cotton Candy Massacre, the Autumn Home. Well, it's different. What is it? The Autumn Springs Retirement Home Massacre, or is it? Yeah, I think it's the Autumn Springs Retirement Home Massacre. I really like that one, but that one's a little bit of a different slasher. It is still a slasher in my opinion, but it's just a little bit different. But I still really like it. I'm trying to think if there's any others. I want to read the one called Taste Like Candy. Oh, there is Disco and Death Traps, I think it's called. It's a New Year's Eve slasher. Disco and Death Traps. I think that's it. Disco and Death Traps. Or Disco Death Trap. It's called Disco Death Trap. By Cameron Robeek, who I know writes slashers, I think. I know this one is a series, the Year of Blood series, but I think they've written oh yeah, they wrote Kill River, which I don't know if that's a slasher, I haven't read it. But I think it also is. I'm trying to think of any others that I know. Murder Bimbo was a fun read. If you say ACAB, which I agree with, then the topic should at least interest you, even if you don't love the main character. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I say ACAB, but I'm with a police officer. It still rings true. Ma'am, she's literally just scratching me. I decided to start Worthy by Jada Pinkett Smith instead. So far, so good. I didn't know she had. Is that a memoir? I'm assuming. I've never knew that. I love slasher movies. I wish I had more books like that. I read a John Ketchum a few years ago and it was scary AF. I don't normally get scared of horror books, but yeah. I definitely need more slashers though. I don't really find slashers are probably the but I feel like slashers have a fun element to them. Y'all look at this cat. She's so long. Y'all see that length? Y'all see that belly? Look at that cat. Just look at that build. She's built like an athlete. That's an athlete right there. Are you purring? Oh, how pretty. Oh, I hear your purrs. I do. Oh, sweet girl. Are you still going to be chaos and go back to scratching me? I would love if you didn't do that, really. The only slasher book I've read was How to Survive a Slasher, and I personally loved it. A gender fluid main character as well. If you love Scream, I'd recommend it. How to Survive a Slasher. Oh, I do have Smile for the Cameras, which I believe is a slasher, but I haven't read it. And I also own How to Survive a Horror Movie by Craig DeLuey, which might also be a slasher. I don't know. It's also by this author, but I haven't read that one. I've read 2 other books by him that weren't slashers. Okay, I'm looking How to Survive a Slasher. It's YA. Oh, also a YA one that I like is You're Not what is it? You're Not Supposed to Survive Tonight? Is that it? You're not supposed Oh, You're Not Supposed to Die Tonight. Survive. You're Not Supposed to Die Tonight. It's by Kaylin Barron. I like that one too, even though it's YA. They're saying hi, Fable. Such a cutie. I know. It's a memoir. I love memoirs. I'm only 10% in, but I'm liking the writing, and her life is interesting enough to make me want to turn the page, which is more than I could say about Sharon Stone's DNF. Oh, oof. Good night, y'all. Thanks for this, Prince. I'm gonna read till I fall asleep. Good night. Your kitten is so busy. Good thing you put a bell on her. Yeah, she did get lost underneath my couch because I thought that, okay, like she's good in here, so let's open it up for the loft. And this couch that's in here, there's a couch here. I don't know if y'all can see, but there's like a lot of space under here. Like I can fully put my body like underneath there. Our couch in the loft is almost to the ground. So I thought like she can't fit underneath there. She can. She most certainly can. So the loft is off limits until she gets a little bit bigger and can't fit underneath there because she thought it was a game and she kept literally going in and out of the couch. Like I would try to get her, so then she would run to the other side, exit, see me coming, and then run back in and keep running away from me under the couch. So I had to lift up the entire couch and take everything off the couch to get her to come out because I was like, I can't sit comfortably and watch Love Island knowing my cat is underneath me, under the couch. So yeah, the bell helped because I was like, where the frick is she? Like I was like, where is she? If she didn't have the bell on her, I would have had no idea she went under the couch. I just kept hearing the bell. So I was like, oh shit. Yeah. Oh yeah, Clown in a Cornfield as well. I didn't really like Clown in a Cornfield as much, but I haven't read Tastes Like Candy. Cloud in a Cornfield I just thought was okay, it was good, but I didn't love it. I still need to read it, especially since I'm pretty sure 4 is coming out in August, plus I wanna read it before watching the movie. Yeah, I still need to watch the movie, but I just thought the book was okay, like, I think I gave it 3.5 stars, like, it was enjoyable, but of the slashers I've read, it's one of the weaker ones, but I've enjoyed all the slashers that I read. That one is just not my favorite, but it's still good. Okay, this is the latest that I think I've sprint in a long time. So I'm ready to get off because I'm gonna be back at it again tomorrow at noon, sprinting more for the 48 hours. So I hope that you guys will come and join me tomorrow. I'm about to schedule them now, but so literally in like 10 and a half hours, 10 and a half hours, I'll be back here with y'all, hopefully, doing more reading. Hopefully, I will have finished this book by then, and I need to start another one tomorrow. I want to try and at least read 2 to 3 books tomorrow. I don't know if I want to, I think I might do this one, read one more book, and then do a new spread because one of these books is really long. So I think I don't want to read it for the readathon. Cats love those little games. The more worried you are, the more fun they have hiding again. Yeah, literally. I'm so glad. All kittens need a bell, in my opinion. Mine got stuck behind the washing machine once. Bruh, kittens are a pain. I like cats. Yeah, I mean, I know some people keep their cats naked, but I didn't even think about it, but someone recommended a bell, and I saw that collar, and I thought it was so cute. And I'm so happy that she has a collar because it would be so hard to find her or know where she's at if she didn't have one. Even just in this room, like, I know mostly where she goes, but still, it's like hard to keep track of her because there's so many little areas and she runs so fast. So I love having a bell on her. Of course, I'm about to schedule sprints for tomorrow. Um, so yeah, I will see y'all hopefully then. And good night, y'all. Bye.